at times.
Yeah.
Are we, are we muted? Well, hey there, everybody. Welcome into Sports Daily, live from Crestview Country Club.
Really going crazy.
We're here.
Only 7
So
a.m.
this, we had this whole setup, and we've done this before. And my favorite thing about the entire week is going to be that I can kick it old school FM DJ. What do we call these? The drops. I have all the the sound effects over here. We're gonna have the best time you've ever had in your life out here at Crestview Country Club. 4 hours live, sports daily. Jacob Albrock, TJ Cleveland, Max Power in there, keeping things rocking and rolling for us. We've got Tony Zeb out here too to make sure we're coming to you live, and we've got all kinds of fun guests coming up throughout the show through the next 2 days. Really, this is going to be locked and loaded. Of course, the story today at the Wichita Open, TJ, is the weather. We're going to have Dusty Buell in, the tournament director, a little bit later this hour. It's clear right now. We see guys out on the practice greens behind us, and we are inside.
I watched the group tee off on my way in.
Yeah.
Here, we're going.
Which 6:50 was tee time this morning. They're going to play for a little while. We know it's when do they have to stop playing? I suppose that becomes the question now. I was talking to our Storm Team 12 chief meteorologist Ross Jansen last night. He was telling me the latest models show they'll be able to play in the morning, and then it'll be late morning. There'll be a storm, and then there may be another window that they can play coming up later this afternoon. So it's going to be pretty hit or miss. I was surprised, TJ, at how many people were already out here fan-wise.
That's right. They are walking around following the groups. Not anything crazy. This is the normal.
It's Thursday, right?
The normal 6:45 a.m. crowd.
Oh, look at that look right there.
We have a sky cam out here
we got a sky cam looking out, so you can see what you're looking at right there out at Crestview. You're looking at the putting green to your right if you're watching us on our video stream, and you can see the driving range sort of off in the distance. But it's fine to play. Now it's really wet out there. I will tell you. We were out here working to get ready for our HTO obligations out here at the 19th hole, which is where normally we'll be broadcasting. But we know it's going to start raining at some point, so we went ahead and came inside for today. We'll be back outside tomorrow. But it's wet. It's soggy. It will be – I don't know how much of a problem it's going to be for the golfers. Yeah. But if you're a fan, maybe wear some waterproof shoes.
I've got my shoes on yesterday. I wore white shoes again today because I wore them yesterday and already got them all muddy walking around. Yeah. The best thing I can tell people about the conditions, I walked around during the Pro-Am yesterday with Zach Sokolowski. We'll talk more about him in a little bit. But you always see on TV the casual water lies where they bring the rules official out and they're stepping and the water's squishing out and like I can't hit out of that. That's casual water. I'm just standing here and it's spewing. It was doing that yesterday. So that means it's not going to hold very much water.
Right. This morning it's probably not too much of a problem.
Yeah, it probably dry. It got hot yesterday, so it dried a little bit, but there's not I'm saying is there's not much room to soak it anymore.
And that will become the big question is how much rain comes later today, and then there are thunderstorms tonight. So, it'll be a factor tomorrow too. But the weather will be nice tomorrow. So we'll get Dusty Buell in, see what the plan is today. Maybe we'll connect at some point with one of our Storm Team 12 meteorologists to get, the latest on the forecast as well. We've got Jay Delling, I suppose Wichita Open tournament aficionado, but he'll be out here. He'll join us to kind of look ahead and look back at all his time spent with this tournament. Tim Fitzgerald should be with us in his regular Thursday spot. We are going to talk a little World Cup again with Daniel Sperry. That's coming up later in the show. We're going to get some of our friends out from Crestview Country Club out here as well. Rachel Hallam is going to join us as there is soccer in Kansas City tonight. Rachel will be out with the golfers. We'll see what the weather's like at 10:40 when she's scheduled to stop by. But it's all What's on Tap, brought to you by the Wichita Brewing Company, now featuring the Cheeseburger and Pizza Dice Pizza, beef American and Monterey Jack cheese, pickle, onion, burger seasoning, drizzled with a tangy burger sauce. Cheeseburger in Pizza Dice at WBC, your summertime pizza made here. We will be having fun. We will be taking you through the normal things of the show, TJ. We'll have headlines I missed later. We will get you to all the sports
We'll talk
news.
about Brendan Sorsby, I'm sure.
Brendan Sorsby has been in the news. Yes, we will have the latest there.
I think that we should be required to buy Brendan Sorsby jerseys, which as much as we've talked about him, that should just be the official mascot of Sports Daily in a way. I bet if you tallied up the amount of minutes spent on an athlete in 2026, Brendan Sorsby is leading the pack.
It is the Aaron Rodgers waiting game of 2026 is what Brendan Sorsby's story is. Although I would argue a far more interesting one than the Aaron Rodgers waiting game story was. A far more wide-ranging implication type story. I still think, and we'll get into this, I still think we may look back at all this 5 years from now and say, man, Brendan Sorsby kind of saved college sports.
Yeah.
Because it's sort of shoving things across the finish line that need to get to the finish line to make some of these changes. And we'll see how, we're still waiting to see how much Sorsby's team wants to sort of flex back and all those things. So we'll get into it. We'll get into the Kansas City Royals not able to do it yesterday. It was interesting, and I think there's, as we're sitting here and, I've got that razor's edge, and we're going into yesterday's game, 5.5 games back of a wild card and those things. They did make some interesting decisions. Like, it's hard. Everything feels like a playoff game when you're the Royals, when you're watching the Royals, because it's like, man, they can't afford to lose anymore. And they had to make a decision going into a day game today with no days off that you're like, man, it'd have been nice if they'd have been able to play that one more aggressively, but they can't because there's still, 80 games left.
Yeah, there's 10 guys injured as well that has to make those decisions even harder about what you do in those spots.
More injury news yesterday for the Royals that we'll get to as well. We'll take that on the other side in our first full segment of the show. But it is about the golf today, and excuse me, it is, it looks good out there right now. It's hard to kind of go outside, and it's starting to look a little foggy in some places, and think about the problems that are going to come. I mean, look at the fog right now in our video stream. That's new. That wasn't out there when we walked in the building.
It was a beautiful day for golf whenever I was walking in the building. So how long will that stay is the question. I'm curious. What do they do? I can't remember.
It's happened a million times.
It has, but I can't remember the last couple of years where there's been a delay to stop the active golf.
So usually last year,
I've seen the pushing back or the moving forward.
Yeah, last year was the trickiest situation we've ever had because a monsoon came through and tore down the grandstands. If they can work through that, they'll be able to work through this. We don't know really, and we can ask Dusty Buell this in a little bit. Who makes the call?
Yeah,
I assume it's the PGA.
Yeah,
that's making that call now. Then, the Wichita Open people here, and then you've got to react to whatever it is that their call is. But, it's just a real big question mark right now of what time does the rain come. So I think they're handling it the right way. You just play.
Jacob, we have a birdie.
Till you can't play.
We already have a birdie. William Mall of Vanderbilt University.
Okay.
I believe he birdied one. We have one birdie on the board.
Birdie is in the books. What do you think the winning score is going to be this weekend?
I don't know. Your brain tells you, again, people aren't going to be able to really tell the difference outside of names that you may have recognized from coming to the Wichita Open in past years between the Korn Ferry Tour and PGA Americas. But score-wise, the qualifying score on Monday was 8 under. Like, that's better than what we saw on the Korn Ferry Tour usually.
Yeah, and that was, we were told that, right, coming in. When the switch from Korn Ferry to this, it's really just that these golfers are younger.
Yeah.
Right. And so I think
I don't know. I mean, what's our usual Wichita Open scores? Like near 20, right?
We can ask Jay Delling that. I always overshoot it and feel like it's that low. I don't think it's quite that low. It's probably closer to like 15 if I had to guess. We'll also get, some people in that remember that kind of stuff, but it looks like it'll probably score. I don't think we're supposed to have wind until Sunday. So we should have that, but we'll get into all of it again. Dusty Buell, tournament director, later this hour. If you're a fan, I think you're going to have a window here to come watch some golf, and then you might have to come inside and have some lunch or something at Crestview. But it looks like we'll get golf in today with some sort of break in between. We are live from Crestview Country Club. Jacob Albrock, TJ Cleveland. It's Sports Daily until 11 o'clock this morning. We'll be right back.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts, so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
The canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood, written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now.
831001 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you
And inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospital lies from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a recall.
We're here to make your mornings better.
Closing east and westbound lanes of K96 for repairs.
With 12 News, you're prepared for your whole day.
Scattered thunderstorms across the state into the afternoon.
Stay a step ahead with 12 News this morning on KWCH and KSCW.
Welcome back in here to Sports Daily, everybody. Jacob Albrock, TJ Cleveland. I need that applause to go a little bit longer, but we'll get the buttons ready to rock and roll. Longhofer Lawn and Tree Care, celebrating 60 years in Wichita, providing expert lawn care for a healthy lawn, tree and shrub care, and bedweed control since 1966. Longhofer Lawn and Tree Care. We come back in, TJ. We'll have Dusty Buell in, tournament director, a little bit later in the hour. You can see right now on our video stream, and we'll describe it to you if you're just listening to us on the radio. It's a haze has moved in here, a little ominous, maybe a sign of things to come. We know they've teed off the 650 groups, and those they'll play until they get rained out. I'm looking at our Storm Team 12 app right now, and it looks like we'll have probably maybe an hour and a half, couple hours here where they'll be able to play this morning. And then we're going to get some rain, but then around noon, TJ, it looks like we're going to have a window to play golf this afternoon. So I don't know if then these will be the real interesting things to see today. Can you on the fly just say, all right, everybody get out there. We're going shotgun we're going to get this thing in 4 hours today. So it'll be interesting to see how they react to it. And the good news is if they get most of the golf in today, then they'll be fine. They can make it up tomorrow because tomorrow's forecast looks great after the storms tonight.
Again, that's the thing that we talked about yesterday is what do they do? I don't know. And I can't even think off the top of my head. This happens all the time whenever PGA events, like major things happen. They have to cancel an entire day of golf. They don't want to play on Monday, though. And none of those guys do want to either. So do you put them all and figure out a way to get them on Friday and Saturday? That's the hard part about this. It depends on how much golf is played today. And there's a reason that they are starting, and they're probably going to start trying to go and see how much they can get. Split tees are going to help you. But again, I mean, there's still a ton of groups. It's gonna
they'll if they get if we got a window from 12 to 5 or so, they're going to be able to get most
how late
of this
can you play golf in Wichita?
Yeah, but we're gonna
hours?
have thunderstorms, I think, at that. But that's the other problem. It's a window. It's not like it clears up and then you're good. There's another round of potentially severe weather, which brings lightning and some other stuff that will roll through. We think still this evening, and we'll just hope that that's not very severe because we remember and all have PTSD from last year at what a big windstorm can do. With the beautiful grandstands, by the way, I don't know if people have taken a look. You can go to the Wichita Open Facebook pages where I've seen it. The stands are red this year, TJ, and man, they pop. They look really, really good.
They do. I walked around yesterday. 17. I can't. Did they do what they did last year? Or I can't
remember. Last year they had to. Everything went makeshift.
It's true, but they went like single level, like longer.
Yeah, they did because everything blew over though.
Yeah.
Normally,
it looks like they went back on top of each other.
So normally on 17 they went like a double decker. It looks this year like it's wider, longer, but one level, but covered all the way through, which is and they brought
that was the biggest thing last year is that the canopies blew off.
The canopies blew off, and then so they also brought back like the air-conditioned part to 17. So now there's the big air-conditioned part on 18 and 17. And then you have the covered stands. And honestly, like it's going to be humid, but I don't think the temperature is going to be certainly not the worst we've ever had out here. So again, like
talking to him yesterday, Jeff Hoskinson, I believe. I got to learn how to say his last name.
He'll be in here.
We'll figure that out tomorrow. Sorry, Jeff. He talked about it yesterday. The new media director, you know who I'm talking about. That it's going to be a weird tournament because day 1 and 2, there's rain chances. They're going to have to figure that out. And then by the time Saturday gets here, it's going to be muggy and hot.
Muggy.
And they're going to have to deal with like 100-degree. And so you're going to get a little bit of two different Wichita Opens. Last year, we saw, do you remember that first day? It was soft. And Adrian Dumont Deschessart, who, by the way, was making waves at the U.S. Open this past week with Sam Stevens. He was top 10 for a while. He came out and shot a 58 on the first day. And he's like, it poured yesterday. Everything's soft. Nothing's fast. So
we could get that Friday. We could get a little of that today in that window, or this morning. I would tell you, like, I would think the guys teeing off right now are going to have the best conditions of the weekend, but they might get 4 holes in before it starts raining. So
just watching yesterday, even of the amateurs playing in the Pro-Am, what you can do whenever the course is like this, especially a course like Crestview.
Now let's rephrase that. What they can do.
I'm telling you, even like, you and I are going out, and my point that I'm making is when you take a swing and you take a divot, you're taking a divot whenever it's this soft, right? Like that's my point. And so whenever they are doing those type of things, you can say they can do this and take the beaver tail and spin it back 5 feet because it's so soft, and they can do those kind of things. And so it's going to be a completely different golf course today than it will be on Championship Sunday. So it's going to be fun. It's kind of like the U.S. Open. It was
probably tomorrow.
They made it harder at the U.S. Open.
I want to say wind is back in the mix too for Sunday. So it'll get squirrely. It'll get interesting. Let's just hope the storms aren't too severe. Let's hope we can get the golf in, and we'll all have a good time. There are, I believe, tickets still. If you want to come out, just go to the Wichita Open webpage. I think they still had probably at this point less than 50. We'll ask Dusty Buell when he comes by for Friday and Saturday to do all the fun stuff. We'll normally be, and if you're watching us, we're inside Crestview today because we know the rain's coming. But tomorrow we should be able to just be out in our normal spot on that 19th hole party area, which we were out there last night. It looked the same, or actually even ramped up a little bit from last year.
It looked bigger.
Yeah, it's bigger, but the same. The party truck with Una Vida tequila and the bar trailer thing is still out there. I know we'll be out there with HTO. There will be, it looked like 1 or 2 other vendors in that area. So that looks like that's going to be a blast again. Such a great addition last year. I think that was a really, really smart thing to give people an entertainment or a relax and catch your breath zone if you're going between 17 and 18. So it'll all be ready to rock and roll for you here at the Wichita Open. Dusty Buell coming next segment. Let's hit some of the things that happened last night. TJ, we'll talk Royals here first, and I mentioned this in the last segment. It's interesting because at the same time we spent some time yesterday, like there's a part of me that wants to just concede all of this, right, and say, all right, that's it, like that's going to be it. And then you look and you're like, can't 5.5 games back, you can't concede that. There's still half the season to play. So you get into it, and there still is this pressure, even though they have all the injuries that they have, everything they're dealing with, but they won, 2 games in a row or 3 games in a row, 4 out of the last 5, whatever it is. You're like, okay, they're kind of making a run here. So then you get into yesterday's game and you see them stick with Noah Cameron longer than they should, and you get frustrated by it. You're like, why don't you get him out of there? Like, third time through the lineup, he always struggles third time through the lineup. He was clearly struggling third time through the lineup. And you're like, oh, yeah, that's right. It's a 162-game season. Everybody's hurt. Yep. And they have a day game coming up today. Oh, yeah. It's like, well, okay, fine. Like, I get it, I guess. But it does. It gets frustrating. Like, they're never going to let us let go of this season, I don't think.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, as we have said, this is the stretch where that will be decided. This is the stretch where, I mean, between now and the All-Star break, probably. When's the All-Star break? Is that coming up in like 2 or 3 weeks, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So, I mean, if you can hang around that long,
I know.
I think if you can leave the All-Star break around 5 games, you don't feel good about it, but
you're giving us a reason to pay attention.
It's enough to have a grasp at hope.
There's no
we've
question.
Watched Royal seasons where they're already 15 games back.
And it isn't, they don't need to make any trades today. I still think they need to ultimately be sellers, pretty aggressive sellers, but you don't have to do any of that for the next month. So for the next month, you're going to get Bobby Witt Jr. back. We'll see if he's in the lineup today. He wasn't yesterday again, but they're not putting him on the IL, so it's coming. So you have that. We sit here and wonder what's going to happen, but Vinny Pasquantino is going to come back. Chris Bubich is going to come back. Bobby Witt Jr. is going to come back. They're going to get some bullpen arms back. Maikel Garcia is going to come back. There will be a point within probably the next 10 days or 14 days. I can't remember what Vinny's exact timetable is, where they have most of their pieces back with a hot Jack Caglione, with Vinny Pasquantino playing much better than he was early in the season. I mean, this is a team that will still be pretty good. I don't think they're trading Vinny. I don't think they're certainly not trading Maikel Garcia, Bobby Witt Jr., Jack Caglione, Carter Jensen. I don't think Salvador Perez will get traded. So, like, this lineup that we had so much hope for that started so slow, even if they end up trading so much of that pitching, which, again, I think they probably should, then it's still going to be a team that runs out there and makes some noise.
I think that, you think about, this kind of goes back to our Bill Self example back in basketball season, is that if you told a team that after the All-Star break, you could have Bobby Witt Jr., Maikel Garcia, Vinny Pasquantino, Carter Jensen, Jack Caglione in their lineup, they'd say, sign me up. I'll trade prospects to go get that. That'll help us contend. And so that puts into perspective how weird this Royal season has been. And as we've said back since March, there's a reason we were so optimistic, is because they finally had a lineup that you felt good about, and then you watched what happened and nothing went right. And there was fluky things, and they played bad, and it was just a big mess of the start of the season. But still, those guys are still on the roster. If you can figure something out, you can figure something out. But again, that lineup is enough to make you excited. If not this year, it's going to make you excited next year, and they're still going to be on the team come post All-Star break. So if you can get healthier and start, playing like you're playing now with your full complement of guys, maybe there is reason to keep watching.
There's reason to keep watching because they're 5.5 games out or whatever it is this morning. That's going to be the reason to keep watching. Like, they can, I will be satisfied at this point after everything that's happened this year, even if they're close, TJ, and I have to make this declaration now because you're gonna have to hold me to it when it gets to August 1st and we're like, they're only 2 games out, bye, right? I'll be totally satisfied if they decide to sell, period, full stop. Because if they don't, I don't know what the next 2 or 3 years looks like. They can't afford to just let guys go. They have tons of valuable pieces that don't fit after, let's call it 2 years from now. So not next season, but the season after. If there is, for all the circumstances combined, something that's like, wait, Michael Wacha, he's going to bring a haul, or Seth Lugo, or Chris Bubich, or one of the John Schreiber. And maybe it's as simple as they can just sell a couple bullpen pieces and they keep their rotation together. I would also be satisfied with that if they're very much in contention.
I think Michael Wacha's the one guy that they probably need to trade just because he's going to actually get them a return. I would hold off on everybody else if you're in that spot.
I wouldn't hold off on Chris Bubich.
If you're in that spot you're describing, though, you're going to want
I know.
A guy.
I get it.
Wacha's is going to be too good. Bubich's is a question mark.
Maybe let's not make the declaration then. Let's say if they're within 3 games on August 1st. Certainly they're not going to buy, and I would not advise them to. They don't need to.
I'd trade Michael Wacha and just roll everybody else out and keep trying.
They have the pieces. I mean, Bubich's contract makes him the most tradable, honestly. I think Wacha's got a better contract, long-term chances of being a Royal than Bubich does. But, they I don't know. This is such a weird year because, like, if they're that close, like, they went all in for this year. If you're that close and you're playing well, does anything that's happened really matter?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, does it matter whatever else has happened this season? If you've got Jack Caglione out of basically now a rookie season and into that number of at-bats where he's not a rookie anymore, and Carter Jensen's been able to hold his own, and you have Bobby Witt Jr. in there, and Benny Pasquantino is healthy, and now you're like, man, this is that 6-7 deep lineup we were talking about. This is a bullpen. If Ursig can figure it back out, I don't think we can count on anything from Estevez, but they have 3 or 4 bullpen arms you feel fine about. I don't know what to say. Maybe we're not ready to make any declaration yet.
I don't know.
They could lose the next.
What injury happened yesterday? What are you talking about?
Chris Bubich made a rehab start in Omaha.
Right. Yeah.
Chris Bubich made a rehab start.
Good injury news.
I don't know how that rehab start went. I have not looked at that yet, but he made
you don't know. If you would know, right. That means it went bad.
It went poorly, and it doesn't matter if he pitches poorly necessarily in a rehab start. It only matters that he got through it healthy. So we'll see when he can rejoin. That'll be handy. And we'll see when Bobby Witt Jr. pops back into the lineup. I need to look up Vinny Pasquantino's status. I'm not sure. We haven't heard anything from him really since he went on the IL, right? Like, it's been radio silence other than him on social pushing for Jack Caglione and others to be an all-star, which he's correct in some of the. Isn't that crazy too?
I was gonna say,
how many all-stars?
Is that a conversation we need to have?
How many all-stars should this team have?
I mean, fully healthy, probably like 4.
June 13th on Vinny's injury. The original timetable was 4 to 6 weeks, so we're probably still a week and a half at best case scenario out. More likely, probably the second week of July. But yeah, I mean, Bobby Witt Jr. is an all-star. I would say that Jack Caglione's been playing good enough to be an all-star. He should certainly be in the home run derby if he wants to. Michael Wacha's an all-star for sure. And then you've got all the bullpen arms that could be all-stars. They're probably not going to get taken though. Like, you're not taking Daniel Lynch because he's not a closer. Has he been pitching well enough to be an all-star? Of course he has. He's another name to really watch. Mm-hmm. What do they do with Daniel Lynch? Because I think it's interesting that they went with Alex Lang in that spot and not Lynch, because you look at it and you're like, well, what's Lynch's long-term trajectory?
Yeah.
They don't have a long-term closer now that they've pulled it away from Ursig because Estevez is older. He's an interesting name to watch. He could bring a lot.
Lynch?
Yes.
Yeah. Would you trade it? Would you trade him to a team that needs a closer, or to a team that needs a long reliever, or
usually,
a team that needs a starter?
Not long reliever. Usually he's been a high leverage reliever for the Royals. So usually it's just a team that has a closer that needs a high leverage reliever, and they'll overpay. The Royals have overpaid for that position. Yep. Because it's pretty valuable as you go down the stretch.
Yep.
You lock down the back end of a game, but at the same time, the Royals kind of need that too. How much is he going to command? I think you can, as he's been so effective, I think we can probably say we don't think he's going to be a starter anymore.
No. I think if his trajectory, if he keeps going, he's either going to be a closer or he's going to be what he is.
So if he's either of those things, that has long-term value to the Royals.
The Royals don't really have either of them right now.
That's what I'm saying. So I wonder if there's any desire to lock him up. He has come up through the organization, I think is loved in that locker room, is certainly a big part of the community and all those things. So they've got a lot of business decisions to make, and they don't have to make any of them yet. That's the good news. Let's hope that they make John Sherman and JJ Piccolo's life hell because they start winning some games, and then we get to have that discussion. That's a much better discussion to have than, oh boy, they're terrible, which it looked like for a little while. But they're playing much better now. We'll see if they can get 3 of 4 from the Rays, one of the best teams in baseball. They'll play that here later today. Our pregame coverage on that, I believe, starts at 11:30. Let me verify that for you. 11. So it'll be right as we go off the air. We will go right into the Royals, which is kind of cool. We are at the Wichita Open, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear that's a rowdy golf crowd. Those are aggressive golf claps out there. Hey, that haze is gone. So clear skies for now.
Haze reminds me of the IPA Go Hazy folks.
The Go Hazy folks from Wichita Brewing Company. What's on tap? Yeah, it's clear right now. So they're playing. They're playing as much as they can. There are fans out here. Well, I'm being like, I couldn't believe, the neighborhoods around the area already had the cars lined up. And so I'm like, okay, well, people are out there enjoying it. Now, the festivities of the Wichita Open, the thing that I love so much about the Wichita Open, we'll see how that goes today. There's going to be room. Like if you took Thursday off, which I know a lot of people do, you're going to have room to come out and party for a little bit. You may not be able to party quite as late as you normally do on the Thursday. I tell people this all the time as we're right up against a break. Thursdays when people go really hard. Friday's usually when people are hungover. Yep. And then Saturday and Sunday, they're back to it. Yep. So get out here if you can. Plan around the weather. We'll keep getting you updates. We'll try to get one of our Storm Team 12 meteorologists. Maybe either we're messaging them. Maybe they'll be able to pop on. We'll see. But either way, Dusty Buell's going to swing over, we believe, in the next segment. Busy Man should be able to pop over here. But we'll continue from the Wichita Open live at Crestview Country Club at Sports Daily. We have you till 11, and we'll be right back.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts, so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
Canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now.
31001 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you
and inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite, or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospital lies from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a recall.
We're here to make your mornings better.
Closing east and westbound lanes of K96 for repairs.
With 12 News, you're prepared for your whole day.
Scattered thunderstorms across the state into the afternoon.
Stay a step ahead with 12 News this morning on KWCH and KSCW.
All right, we're back here. I've got the sound effects, which come in handy. We've got Dusty Buell, tournament director, with us here on Sports Daily. Before we do that, let's go to a contest for you. You want a chance at a pair of 19th hole tickets? We were just talking about how much fun it is. Any Wichita Open day right now, text FOG, F-O-G, to the number 20357. Your chance to win. Have fun at Crestview. We'll have a pair available just for KFH. In our KWCH 12 News Connected listeners, viewers, each day we're out here. So, again, that's FOG 20357. And I'm telling you, you're going to have fun at the 19th hole. Dusty Buell, maybe in the rain. We may be rain dancing out there at the 19th hole. So, we were talking during the break, and this is interesting because you guys just sort of have to react now, right? Because the golf decisions don't come from anybody here.
Yeah, so we're prepared. We have had a couple of practice runs at what this looks like if lightning comes in the area. Realistically, we'll play through rain, but the safety of the players and the safety of the fans that are out here are our number one priority.
So what happens then? You know, golf, we know that you'll play, but you won't play. But what happens for the fans? Like how are like? Do you have to say, okay, nobody come in? Do we have to say everybody has to come off? Or what can people expect if they're trying to? Because I don't think it matters Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. But today for fans, like what will be that protocol?
Yeah, so we will make that call when it gets closer. So doors usually open around 10 or so. Venues, you can't get into any of the hospitality venues till 11. So if we see something building and we see something dangerous, we'll likely postpone the opening to that. But if we're already in and we have our fans in here and it gets to be a lightning electricity situation that is dangerous, then we will evacuate our grandstands. We'll evacuate the golfers, and we'll either do that as a delay and we'll get you back in the grandstands when it's safe.
What is the condition of the course right now? I assume you've been walking around all morning long. Squishy under your feet a little bit, I know, because of everything that happened yesterday, but I imagine it dried up quite a bit last night. It's not too terrible right now, I assume.
We got a lot of heat yesterday, and a lot of it did dry up, but I mean, these are great conditions to play golf in.
As I said, there's going to be some low scores today.
Yeah,
if you got to go early.
The greens are super nice, and really the grass, it's never been better. It is more consistent than I've ever seen. The roughs and just the whole overall course should be very, very favorable and playable for these guys.
And then we'll see if it rains. I agree with you. Crestview looks incredible on the north side right now, and the south, but where they're playing, it looks great. And, the weather's the weather. It's only a problem here for the next 12 hours, and then it's not a problem. And when we think back to last year's problems, this is a piece of cake, right?
So there's no tree trunks laying in the fairways?
It's not an all call for your chainsaws to get out here to get things going. But I think we forget last year, fans might, and the fan support was still so high, what everybody was dealing with. We didn't have canopies on the grandstands, like it was hot. This year, it's going to be a great party. Like the party's all the way back.
Yeah, it's back, and it's bigger and better than it has been. I think people are going to be impressed. The actual build and the grandstands and how they look and how they function. We have them in here. They're rated for 150 mile an hour winds. We learned our lesson there, and we're hoping we don't see one in a fairway this year.
No kidding. Talk about the golf. We'll stop talking about the weather. You're probably sick of talking about the weather by now. PGA Tour Americas making their debut in Wichita. It's so wild to look at the schedule of events because talking to the golfers yesterday, like, yeah, we've been in South America for a few months and Mexico. This is their first time playing in the United States on the tour this year.
Yeah, and it's really the only stop in the continental United States other than a stop up by the border of Canada and Minnesota. So this is a new thing for them to be able to play more on home soil and be able to drive. And it's really nice for these golfers to get that break and be in the Midwest and have a tournament here. And the hope is that this is the first of many as we build the domestic wing of PGA Tour Americas and see what that is.
It's a good example to set, and there's no better tournament to set it, I don't think. And I was surprised as we're driving up, and the spectators are here as much as they normally are on a Thursday morning. Like the neighborhoods around the area, there's already cars lined in those spots. So I think for fans, because we wondered that, right? We've talked about that before. What does that look like for fans? And, I've told people before, I don't think you'll notice a difference, but we've seen some scores and we've seen some guys out there where it's like, I don't think the scores are going to change all that much.
No, the scores aren't going to change. And, one thing that we have seen are these guys are truly grinders. You're in South America for a couple months. I mean, you're doing what you want to do for a living and you're just grinding at it every day. And they're super humble. And I've never seen a group of players be so happy to be in Wichita, Kansas and be able to play on home soil. So they have a lot of fans up here. They have family members and friends are coming to see them. And I just watched somebody tee off on hole 10, which is a new tee box that's right there off the cart path. And there was a gallery out there of about 20 or 25 people
that's
watching.
So cool.
Yeah. So I'm not crazy. That is close. I was just saying that's right there. I feel like I'm going to walk across where they're hitting here. They moved it back.
There are a couple of those. They how many tee boxes did they move?
Yeah, we have 3 new ones. We have 10, 11, and then my favorite of all, number 7.
Okay. They've moved 7. They've moved farther back.
Yeah,
cruelty.
How far back can
is
you
what
go
that
in
is.
7?
I hate that hole more than I hate any hole in the history of golf.
We can't get across playing from the kids' tee.
One time in my life, I have cleared it from the whites, and then I look at where that box used to be, and because they'll go for it. They're just like, oh, that's just
over the green.
Yeah, they're like, we'll just hit it right over that water there, and I'm like, what? Like,
that hole's ridiculous.
I hate that hole. You hit in the water off your tee shot, and then you come back, and if you don't hit in the water off your tee shot, you hit in your water on your second shot, trying to play it safe.
They must be like standing on the path right there, because there's like the bathrooms right there, right?
Well, you come off that green at 6, right, Dusty? There's the green at 6, and then you turn the corner, so it's just pushed back, I guess. Then
yeah, it's right against the basically the maintenance area wall.
That's so crazy. Yeah, walk out the 7 then if you're coming out as a fan. Then go see that it is, the island green out there is at 15. Gets, that's kind of what people think about, but that's not the hardest hole. 7 is ridiculous. Sure. I hate that hole.
Talking about the field, there's always local ties that are in the field. It feels like there's there's a lot this year compared to maybe the past couple of years in recent history. I know that there's 3 guys that went to high school in Wichita. There's 4 or 5 that went to KU, K-State, or Wichita State. So there will be a little bit of a home crowd for those guys too. That's kind of a lucky draw for the Wichita Open to get guys that people know.
Well, I mean, it's just another of the many benefits of us moving to PGA Tour Americas is that it opens this field up to some of those local guys. It allows us to use our exemptions for guys in this field that are local and give them a shot. We worked with Sam Stevens on finding that up and coming talent that he identifies, and his big thing was, I want to give local guys, high school guys, college guys the chance that I really didn't have playing at the Wichita Open. And so getting his feedback, and we have some great talent here.
And talk about then the purses and the money for these guys, because we don't know how that changed really. I know the sponsorship support has been huge for you guys still, and that didn't change. Have you been able to keep all of that the same? Because that, for the golfers, that's what made the Wichita Open so great, is they were playing for such a big prize.
So the prize, the total purse last year was $1 million, and then we see that going up exponentially on the Korn Ferry Tour from what we've heard in the media and from Brian Rolap and what he's doing with things. Our purse as of now is $250,000, and I see that purse increasing as well as we go forward. There is going to be major changes to the entire PGA Tour ecosystem, and so next year may look very similar, but in 28 we're going to see some massive overhaul, and I don't know that anybody really knows what that's going to look like yet.
I was about to say, I'm about to ask you a question you don't know the answer to, I'm sure, but like 2 days ago, yesterday, I think, there was the changes to the PGA Tour. Rolap went to the Travelers, said all the championship and the challenger, and Jacob and I tried to break it down on the air, and we were very confused about what was going on. One of the biggest questions I've seen that people had is, what does that mean for the Korn Ferry Tour? What does that mean for PGA Tour Americas? What does that mean for the Wichita Open? Do you have any idea?
No, I mean, I read the same stuff you do. We talk to the PGA staff while they're here, and I think that they're kind of in that holding pattern of, let's do this, but let's do it right. And I don't, once things get out, it takes away all of that planning and that strategic vision that they have. So I do think that there's going to be that elite PGA Tour. There's going to be a track 2, there's going to be a track 3, and then I don't know, there may be something else in the mix, but I know that scarcity is their model, building a brand, and I think that's what you're seeing right here is the elevation of a brand of PGA Tour Americas and where this tour can go.
It'll be fun to watch it. Dusty Buell, Wichita Open Tournament Director, with us as we are all watching the weather. So for fans, what's different this year? We know the grandstands and people, I mean, they look different. The red looks really good. But the 19th hole looks like it's rocking and rolling again. Anything else new? I know there's new vendors out here for people that are Wichita Open veterans or maybe Wichita Open rookies. What can they expect?
Yeah, you're going to expect the same experience that you've always had. Things are going to look a little different. We have really focused on fan engagement and fan experience out here. So the grandstands are a little wider. There's not going to be so much congestion everywhere that we go. We're looking at that scarcity model of our ticket sales, and how many people that we have down there. We want this to people to want this. And what we've seen from this community is they've showed up in droves.
Okay. What's the winning score going to be? We're taking tallies from everybody. Who can get it right? What's the winning score of the Wichita Open going to be this year? What was it last year? I can't even remember.
It's going to be the weather, but I think it was 21.
I was going to say, I thought it was 20
I
something.
think it's going to be 18.
I believe it'll probably be 16. I think that when you have the statistically hardest hole last year of 6 going into what I feel is going to be the hardest hole in 7, you're going to have a lot of different playing. We have internal out of bounds on 7, so you have to go right. We have internal out of bounds on 9 fairways, so 10 has to be played as it was designed to be played. And so these golfers are going to really have to take a strategic approach here, and I think that the scores are going to be reflective of that.
Okay, that's it. That's good. Tickets still available for people?
Tickets are still available. We have a few for Saturday. We will sell out today. For sure, and some for Friday. Obviously, we have tickets today, and then the real thing is we want this tour. This is our first time, and you only make a first impression once. So get out here, show them what Wichita's about, how much we love these golfers in this tour.
Which kind of tickets are available?
The party deck tickets on Thursday and Sunday, and a few Saturday, a few Friday, and then
website. Go and look for those tickets. Dusty, we appreciate it. Good luck.
We need to go play the new tips, the championship tips, and see if we can break like 130, Jacob.
When Tommy comes over, he played them. He played them the other day. We'll ask him how that went. I have a pretty good idea. Dusty, we appreciate it. We'll let you get back to it. We'll all watch the rain, and we'll talk again probably tomorrow.
All right. Thanks, guys.
There goes Dusty Buell. We are here. That's 1 hour of 4 live from Crestview Country Club in the books for us. We will come back.
Ross Jansen,
Chief Meteorologist Ross Jansen, is going
talk about
to
the
join
weather.
us. Let's figure out. Let's get to the bottom of this. That's next on Sports Daily.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts, so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
The canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood, written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message, so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now.
831001 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you.
And inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospital lies from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a recall.
We're here to make your mornings better.
Closing east and westbound lanes of K96 for repairs.
With 12 News, you're prepared for your whole day.
Scattered thunderstorms across the state into the afternoon.
Stay a step ahead with 12 News this morning on KWCH and KSCW.
Can do to a golf course? Why, sir, you better get rid of those gophers, or I'll be looking for a new greenskeeper. Is that clear?
Oh, aye, sir. Very clear, sir. I'll put my best man on it. I want you to kill every gopher on the course.
Check me if I'm wrong, Sandy, but if I kill all the golfers, they're going to lock me up and throw away the key.
Gophers! They're great, not golfers. The little brown furry rodents.
We can do that.
Aye.
We don't even have to have a reason.
Do it, man.
All right, let's do the same thing, but with gophers.
Now, from Wichita's most listened to sports radio, 97.5 and 1240 KFH, this is Sports Daily.
All right, we give Max a hall pass when anything with golf to hit Caddyshack. You got to buckle up and get ready.
You need to play the whole movie tomorrow.
That's right. Get ready to come back. Sports Daily here on KFH. Second hour live, and we are very pleased to be joined now by Storm Team 12 Chief Meteorologist Ross Jansen. Ross, we appreciate it. Welcome in to Sports Daily.
Good morning. Of course, the big question is the weather, right?
That's the question. That's what we're asking.
We start the show every day with small talk about the weather. This is like the viewer's dream right now that we're gonna not do. We're gonna do large talk about the weather.
Yeah, we're gonna dig in here. We've taken looks. It looks pretty nice out here at Crestview now, Ross. And you and I were talking last night. And you told me that, and it's 100% what we're seeing now. Is they got off. They played this morning. Now I guess the question becomes, how long will they be able to go, and how long will they have to stop?
Well, so it's becoming clear that there's going to be 2 rounds of thunderstorms. And if you, of course, everybody now has the ability to check radar on their phones, but we've got a big batch of storms west of Great Bend this morning. There's another batch of rain that's out near Medicine Lodge. And this is going to be round one that's going to be a problem for the golfers. And I think this window of stormy weather coming up, if you will, probably as early as 10 a.m. this morning. We might be able to get to 11 o'clock without storms, but I think there's a window of 11 to 2 where we're probably going to have some problems with lightning and thunderstorms in the area. So that'll be round number one. Then there's going to be another chance to play some golf, probably around 3, 4, even 5 o'clock this afternoon. But then after 6, we anticipate more thunderstorms. Usually, when we get into these kind of setups, what happens in the morning dictates how rough things might get later on in the day. So there is still some of that in play today, but I think we will have to deal with some storms 11 to 2, and then again after 6 o'clock tonight. So it's not a complete washout today, but it does look like we're probably not going to get off scot-free. We're going to have to deal with some storms periodically throughout the day.
They're going to have to squeeze it in. Once it hits the 6 o'clocks, what you're talking about, the second wave coming through, is that just going all night long? Is that what you've been talking about? Is that it's just going to rain all night?
Well, it's going to be scattered storms, but there's so much water in the air today that locally heavy rains, but it's not going to be a continual thing. So that's the other part of the problem is after 6 o'clock, yes, we're going to have some storms in the area, but it might be one of those cases where it storms for 20 or 30 minutes, and then we may not have anything for 45 minutes or an hour. So scattered is what I think we're dealing with after 6 o'clock tonight, but I'm not exactly sure, and maybe you guys know what the radius is for lightning. I mean, sometimes it's 8, 10 miles. That's going to
Yeah.
be a challenge.
Yeah, the PGA is going to make that call. I mean, I think they're going to feel pretty fortunate to be able to play as long as they can this morning. And if they really do get 2 or 3, 4 hours maybe this afternoon, they'll be able to accomplish enough that they can get through. I think for fans, Ross, that window in the afternoon is going to provide people, it sounds like, a pretty good opportunity to still come out. Usually those festivities, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, TJ, are starting to wind down around 5, 6 o'clock. So, once people get clear, whatever this first round looks like, it sounds like they're going to be able to come out and have it's not going to be that hot. It's actually going to be pretty nice.
Yeah, I think, the humidity is one thing, but with the temperature staying in the 70s most of the afternoon, you actually get pretty lucky today. But yeah, we have high confidence, and I think the steadier rainfall, the biggest problem that we're facing today is going to be this round one of storms, because this is going to be a little bit more widespread than some of the stuff that we might see after 6 o'clock tonight. So it really doesn't look that bad today, but we're also not going to go all the way through the day without some kind of interruption. And I think that's going to be that 11 to 2 window.
So today this won't matter as much, Ross. More so asking for tomorrow or the rest of the weekend if they have to back golfers up to the next day. How long can you play golf in the city of Wichita until the darkness window takes over? On the tour they go like it's twilight. It's pretty dim outside. What's your last line of sunlight? Let's dig down that rabbit hole.
So that, this time of the year, you still have light clear up until 9:30, 9:45.
Go till 9, probably after 9.
Yeah, we were hauling tea at almost 10 o'clock last night, and you could still, it was just still a little bit there. So that'll be good. And then, Ross, the other weather story then becomes how hot it gets, because this is going to create humidity. It'll be nice today. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, though, people need to, mix in. My mom would call them tweeners. Mix in some waters in between all the beers you're going to drink out here at the Wichita Open, because it's going to be sweaty, swampy. Those are as hot in heat conditions as really we get out here.
Well, I do think tomorrow, not bad, because we're going to be cloudy probably most, if not all of the morning. And then the sun's going to poke through once we get into the afternoon. But just glancing at some of the new models, and this is kind of what I've been anticipating all week, the high humidity in the clouds tomorrow will probably cap our temperature at about 82 on Friday.
Yes.
So we actually have a pretty decent day coming tomorrow. There may be what might be the biggest challenge for some, might be some fog in the morning. So I know you can still play golf in the fog.
It's harder.
But that might actually be our biggest concern on Friday, more so than the heat and humidity. Now, Saturday, that's a whole nother layer that we're going to have to deal with, because that's where the temperature starts to get up there around 90, and adding in the humidity by Saturday afternoon, that heat index is going to be closer to like 104, 105. So tomorrow, not bad aside from the clouds, the dampness, the fog, but Saturday, the wind and the heat start to take over.
I was about to say, it feels like what we've talked to the PGA people out here is that there's going to be two different golf tournaments, basically. There's going to be the soft and cool Thursday and Friday as you're playing through puddles and getting all the favorable lies on the golf course. And then Saturday and Sunday, it's going to get hot and dry and hard and make the golf a whole lot more difficult. Historically, wind has always affected the Wichita Open. Will they be playing through the wind this weekend?
Is this where we separate the men from the boys?
It is. That's right.
That's good. You seem like a sports guy.
That's right. Wind is Sunday. Is that right, Ross? A lot of wind on Sunday?
Yeah, I think wind gusts probably 30 to 40 coming up Sunday afternoon. So of the 2 days this weekend, Saturday, a little bit breezy, but you're talking gusts maybe 30, 35, but Sunday is windier for sure.
I'll steal one more from you, Ross. The other sporting event tonight, there's a World Cup game in Kansas City. Are the Dutch going to get thunderstormed on? What do they have to look out for tonight?
So, I've been looking at that too. Thunderstorms for KC, 4 o'clock today. That's when we're going to see storms rolling in. So, and that's probably 2 rounds for Kansas City, 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock storms in KC, and then another wave of rain coming later on tonight. So they're in good shape up in Kansas City most of the day, but 4 p.m., here we go. Storms are going to hit that part of the state too.
That's a 6 o'clock kickoff, TJ.
Yep. So the only people that are worried about thunderstorms at 4 o'clock are the local TV people going live at 4 o'clock outside the stadium.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of people driving up there, we know, from Wichita. So keep that in mind, folks. You may have a little bit of a weather delay there. Ross, can't tell you how much we appreciate it. You heard it here, everybody. There you go. We're going to get
happening. We're finishing the day.
They're going to get real close. They're going to get real close. And
making the call.
If you're a fan, and you're coming, just wait for that first round to come, and I think you'll get a few hours of a really, really nice day, as nice as it gets out here temperature wise at the Wichita Open. Ross, we appreciate it. We'll all watch all day long on 12 News.
There goes Ross.
There goes Ross Jansen, chief meteorologist.
As we get his picture on the screen, look at that.
Look at that. We'll
Graphics.
Just leave it there, Zeb. Zeb doing an awesome job as always. Let's give him a look out here, Zeb, for the last minute or so. From the practice screen. Zeb's
we got to go set up our Skycam. Skycam fell down. We're put the Skycam.
Zebcam 1 is headed out because the conditions right now are fine.
It looks good.
It looks great. Like if we were golfing, that you could not dream up better golf other than it'd be cart path only today for us. That would be the only downside. But it is wet. That is one thing I'll tell. If you're coming out and you're going to walk and you're going to be, if you have golf shoes, wear golf shoes because it is wet. Like if you're in tennis shoes, your socks are going to get soaked. So it's wet. But that's about it right now, and we'll see. But it sounds like, and that's what Ross was saying last night. We're going to get a couple windows here, and for the fans, that second window is going to be beautiful. It's going to be perfect out here. And I didn't realize the temperature had come down a little bit tomorrow. That's pretty exciting.
There it is. They're on the green. They're putting.
Right as we're going out.
I imagine it's slower than the normal day.
Slow. It's putting slow. You never want to putt it too hard. But look at that. Look at that. At some point, we're going to have rain. Right now, the conditions are fantastic. If you're out walking with the golfers, now is a great time. If you're coming for the party, as soon as that first round leaves us, it's going to be a great day to be out here. So we'll continue to be out here for the next few hours from Crestview Country Club at Sports Daily, Albrocht and Cleveland.
Jay Delling coming up after the break.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
The canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood, written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now. 831001 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you.
And inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospitalized from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a recall.
We're here to make your mornings better.
Closing east and westbound lanes of K96 for repairs.
With 12 News, you're prepared for your whole day.
Scattered thunderstorms across the state into the afternoon.
Stay a step ahead with 12 News this morning on KWCH and KSCW.
$12:40.
Time to get busy.
This is Sports Daily on KFH.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Hey, you see that scorecard? I think
Who made the score?
Jay Dellen can see. That's an actual scorecard.
I know the craziest part about that is that there's one score on there that is absolutely not going to happen, and it's Jacob's not shooting a 72.
Yeah.
Never in my life.
Did you stop on 14 or what happened?
Yeah, 72 on the front nine. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jay Delling. We've got the switcher here.
The divot is here.
Yeah, that's right. That's
The
right.
divot.
Jay,
The diva just left to take Sam to summer camp.
Yeah, check out the Divot and Diva podcast as Jay is in retirement now. How weird is this? Jay, like, how weird is it for us not to be sending you 864 messages about the rain and what's going to happen and who's the local, who should we be following? Like, how weird has this been to open? How many years was Wichita Open for you? 30?
36 years.
And not anymore. What does that feel like this morning?
I struggled. What is today? Thursday. I struggled Monday because Monday I always look forward. I went in, set my media center up. Monday qualifying at Sand Creek Station in Auburn Hills. Always look forward to that. Early in the week we had the cancer kids out. That was always fun and exciting, and KWCH always did a great job of covering that. So much appreciate that. So, yeah, early in the week, I struggled a little bit, but then I scored tickets for Friday.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
So now I'm going to be on the other end of
Jay's
it.
first birdie juice on 17 of his life.
Jay is
working the Wichita.
It's going to be, let's see. You're coming out. You'll have all day. You'll get out here at 11. I'm trying to remember. We'll have Jay streaking down 18 by 3 o'clock.
Basically, yeah.
We haven't had a streaker since 2010.
Which is pretty remarkable.
Remember that?
Yeah, which is pretty remarkable. Because think about that. Not to give anybody any idea.
Okay, wait a minute. That just sounded weird. I said there was a streaker, and you said, "Oh, that was remarkable."
Well, it's remarkable that we haven't had more, because I don't want to give anybody any ideas. There's a lot of liquid courage out there. Who's tackling that? Hey, look at that fat guy, that fat naked guy running down 18. Who's going to tackle it?
That's Jeff's jobs now that Jay retired.
Yeah, like, get Jeff out here. We gotta street. Somebody's got to take care of this.
All these years later, I was convinced that the great Roy Turner orchestrated that. I still think that's the case. He denies it till this day. But I mean, we're talking about it 15 years later.
Somebody on.
He's an entertainer at heart.
Yeah,
don't put that past Roy.
Oh, that's funny.
Jay, PGA Tour Americas. You're more well versed in the ranks of non PGA golf than we are. We just talked to Dusty Buell a little bit earlier in the show. We've talked to you in the past about the biggest differences. But what we've said is that if you're out here watching the golf outside of the names that you would be recognizing on the Korn Ferry Tour, like people like us that have seen it come through Wichita so many times, you're not going to be able to tell a difference in the golf itself.
No, absolutely not. In fact, William Mall, the last time I looked at the scoreboard, he was 3 under through 4.
Yep.
So here's what's going to be interesting, because Crestview has hosted the Korn Ferry Tour since 2001 when Jason Duffner won. And so we will get a chance to see the playability and the talent level of PGA Tour Americas. I've never denied the talent level on this tour, because the players on this tour, and look at the Monday qualifying scores at Crestview South. There were like 2 or 3 61s.
That's like lower than what they were in the past couple of years.
Yeah, and now, we talk about the difficulty of the golf course. The golf courses that we've played the Monday qualifying in the past many, many years are par 72s. Crestview South is a par 71, so take that into account. True. It's about a 6,600-yard golf course, so those guys should tear it up, but they do. And you shot 63 and didn't make it.
Yeah.
I don't. In what world does that happen? But anyway.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
Jay. No, I was just gonna say, if that's the case, is it just like these guys are just younger, or is because the course should get more difficult? That we just had Dusty in, and they've got 3 tee boxes pushed back. Like, I know the conditions are right this morning, but in general terms, like, this should be a more difficult tournament than ever if they push those tee boxes back.
It will, and I love the fact that they've got new tee boxes on 7 because nobody
would sicko.
Bryson
Just
DeChambeau, I don't
disgusting.
think could hit it over the water. So they're going to play traditionally what Robert T. Jones set up in 1969 when he designed the golf
that
course.
far back? You think that they're going to have to lay up?
You know, okay,
absolutely.
so just like
It's-
visually for people, if you've played the North Course, you come in on that par 5 on 6,
Yeah.
and there's that green.
Well, it's a par
Imagine-
4 for these guys, but yeah.
Well, right, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
For the rest of us, you come
For the-
around that, you flip around that green, and then you drive up a little bit. That maintenance shed right there, the way Dusty described it, that's where the tee box is.
It's
Like there's usually like a concession stand right there. Is that where they're doing it?
There's not
all the way
not
back
a
there.
concession
Yeah,
stand.
so it's-
and maybe for the tournament,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
just
yeah.
normally it's so it's pushed. I mean, that's pushed back.
So what is
that,
it going to
Jay?
be?
50 yards?
Yeah,
It's way
I would
back.
say 30 to 40
Yeah, okay.
comfortably.
That's
Yeah.
ridiculous. That's like what's the carry going to have to
The
be?
carry
to your
used to be
guesstimate?
295. So add 30 to 40 yards to that.
They're won't
not
swing
going
at that.
for it.
No.
Because guess what? If you come up short, you're hitting the
Yeah.
same tee shot. And now you're hitting 3.
True.
And then 11, but so yeah, let's go through it. So 11, they've moved that tee box. It's now directly behind number 10 green. So they've added probably another, 30, 40 yards to that hole. Playing from those tees, there might be 1 or 2 guys in the field that'll still try to drive it from there. And then number 10, they've pushed the tee box a little bit to the north and back to the west. So that'll be a little bit different angle to that hole. But here's what I hope they do. I hope that one day this week, whether it's today, tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday, I hope 7 and 11 are pushed up. Give them a shot at it one day.
Can they do that? Will the PGA let them do that?
Absolutely. The PGA Tour does it all the time because really in the last 15 to 20 years in golf course setup on the PGA Tour, you'll notice every single event, they want a drivable par 4.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have that with the new tee boxes.
Yeah, because fans, you want to see them go for it. I agree with
Absolutely.
that. But that second shot on that hole
It's still
is
crazy
if you
shot.
play to the right, which is what most of us do, right? That's the way I play it. That's why I hate that hole so much. You're in the water if you try to clear it, and you don't have much of a lane if you lay it up to go, unless you, because that huge water to the right.
Yeah, it's I've been at the scene of many accidents there.
Right.
And it's anywhere from about 170 to about a 200-yard shot.
Yep. Jay, the biggest thing about the PGA Tour Americas, back to this, is why I like the Corn Ferry so much is, like I was texting you, we just saw last year, Adrian Dumont Dechassar was here. He shot a 58 on Thursday. That was last year, right? I don't got my years crossed.
Yeah,
here.
it
I
was
think
a
last year.
59.
59, that's right. That's what's crossed. And then we just saw him in the U.S. Open last week, and he was in the top 10 through the first day, I believe, or something. He was flirting with the top of the leaderboard for a while early in the tournament. That's why we like it so much, is that you see these guys, they graduate quick, and they're up there. So I said the biggest difference to this, it feels like it may not be as quick of a rise, but you'll still see guys here. It may just take an extra step to get to the tour, but there'll be guys here that we'll see on the PGA Tour, I assume.
Well, absolutely, because the PGA the University PGA Tour.
Yeah, a lot of these guys just played like in
feeds-
the national championship.
Yeah, I mean they feed players. I think it's 10 through 25 to PGA Tour Americas. So automatically it gives an infusion of great college talent. Which, I mean, let's face it, the college game is another feeder pathway to the PGA Tour. because when Colin Morikawa came out, when Victor Hovland came out, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, they won immediately after finishing college. They both won that summer after finishing college. So Division I golf is a training pathway to the PGA Tour. Now you've got the Korn Ferry Tour, which is really the AAA, if let's talk baseball terms, and then PGA Tour Americas is AA. And we know in baseball, AA is really the baseball that you like to see because those guys are the guys you're going to see in the major leagues. But this tour, you're not going to see with the naked eye a difference in quality of play from the Korn Ferry Tour. You're just not. These are just guys that just haven't been able to have an opportunity to play on the Korn Ferry Tour yet. And some guys will skip because Johnny Kiefer 2 years ago and then Michael Brennan last year were the top point award winners on PGA Tour Americas. Guess where they're playing this year?
PGA Tour.
Yeah. They're 100% qualified to play every event on the PGA Tour.
Okay.
So don't rest on this tour. This tour is good.
Jay, does it matter who the golfers are as long as they're shooting winning scores? What do you think the score is going to be?
Yeah, we're asking everybody this question.
Traditionally at Crestview, the winning score is somewhere around 18, 19 under. Now,
does that change?
No.
So what difference does it make? You know what I mean? Like, we don't know who these golfers are anyway before they come in here and play.
Exactly. We didn't know who Miles Creighton was last year. And by the way, he shot a 59 in round 3.
Yep.
So we had 259. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist to say, okay, let's move some tees back. So that's why they've done this.
Jay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, but no, you're going to see probably the winner's going to be 16 to 19 under. Now, Martin Chung, in 2023, shot 26 under. I don't know what golf course he played because Mike Kennedy and I were up in our typical tower, and he just, Mike and I joked on the air. It's like, Mike, you could play the last 2 holes and still win this golf tournament. He kind of scoffed at that. Now that I think about it, he might be right. But anyway, that's a whole nother story.
We need a number. We're tallying up scores. What did Dusty
I took
Dusty
18.
say?
Dusty took
16.
16. I'm taking 18.
I'll go 21. What are you going?
Yeah, I'll go 19. Yeah, okay. Dusty's 16. I don't know. But,
wind's going to blow on Sunday a little bit.
I think there won't be as many birdies on 11. Won't be as many birdies on 7. I don't think 10 is going to. It's just the view from the tee that changes on 10.
Yeah.
So who knows? Dusty might be a prophet. I don't know.
Maybe. So this is the big conversation around golf right now. I assume this will be a topic on the Divot and the Diva. They're changing the entire PGA Tour landscape, basically. That came out like a day ago, right before the Wichita Open, which brings into the question of what happens, to the Wichita Open. I know we don't know that answer, but for you, you're smarter than we are. Let's start there. Can you explain what's going on with the PGA Tour, what this means?
Okay, did you fall and bump your head? I'm
Maybe.
Smarter than okay. Oh, okay. I'll go with that. Well, let me first say that I believe in Brian Rolap. I like the fact that he's the new leader. I wasn't a big Jay Monahan fan, even though he stole my name. But here's my concern about the announcements a couple of days ago. Are you any more clear about where the PGA Tour is going in the future today than we were 2 days ago? I'm not, because they announced all these things, but they did not one time did they say what their feeder system was going to look like. Because at first, when I watched the news conference, I thought, oh, okay, this Challenger Series is a new name for the Korn Ferry Tour. But then as I dug more into it, I'm like, no, $4 million purses isn't Korn Ferry Tour. No, because Korn Ferry Tour is $1 million purses. PGA Tour Americas, I believe, is somewhere around 250,000. I believe.
Yep.
So somewhere in that vicinity.
That's where we are this year. Yeah.
Right. So, and then it created some more muddy waters because over on the DP World Tour, they have a challenge tour, much like our Korn Ferry Tour.
Yep.
So to me, they just muddied the waters more and more because there's more questions than answers. Now, I did hear some of the pundits on Golf Channel yesterday talk about the developmental tour feeder system shouldn't change. Now, is it going to look differently? It's got to look differently because you're going to have 120 guys on the championship tier series, right? You're going to have 144 players on the Challenger Series, and so it waters it down a little bit. So what is the Korn Ferry going to look like? What is PGA Tour Americas going to look like? They still have to have a feeder system. They got it right. Ben Hogan got it right back in 1990 when he created the Ben Hogan Tour. I mean, look at what it's done to the game. You can't find a PGA Tour leaderboard where you can't say 75% of that leaderboard is Korn Ferry Tour graduates.
Yeah.
Scotty Scheffler came from there. Justin Thomas, Xander Schauffele, Keegan Brad, the list goes on.
We'll see what it does. I still contend, though, for us in Wichita, and who knows, what that all as long as the golfers are good, as long as they're firing birdies, as long as the party is good, that's what makes this tournament stand out, is because it's so much fun. So when people are like, we're still going to have the leaderboard.
My
the
question
same as
more
it was.
so with the PGA changing is not so much of what will happen to the Wichita Open. It's more so is because Wichita Open is sustainable on itself, no matter who. We see it this year from Korn Ferry to PGA Americas. Is it going to go back to Korn Ferry? Is it going to stay Americas? Is it going to go to the Challenger Series maybe and climb up to those ranks or stuff like that? That's the question that I have. Is that the better the Wichita Open performs as the PGA changes, as we saw, they'll find a spot for it somewhere to have a Wichita Open.
But Jay, and to that point, and and we have just like 2 minutes here, Jay. It's not the success of the tournament that dictates that, right? Or we. Nothing would have changed. It has more to do with other things than just how many people are here and how much fun this tournament is.
Well, and that's really it. And that's where golf has gone. You look at, the 16th at TPC in Scottsdale. That's where R17, got its start, with Roy Turner going there 20 some odd years ago. It's really about the fan experience. And the PGA Tour has always looked at the Wichita Open as one of their top 3 or 4 events when it comes to fan experience. And you hit it on the head that the golf takes care of itself. These guys are going to shoot anywhere from 16 to 19 under. That's what it's going to be. So the golf is not going to be any different than what our fans have seen in the last 10 years.
Jay Delling, enjoy retirement. We'll see you out here again. The challenge is on, Jay. We need to see wild and crazy Jay cut loose for the first time in 40 years out here at Crestview during the Wichita Open. We'll
put the women and children to bed. It's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, there we go. We'll be out at the 19th hole. We'll see you over there. We'll mix you an HTO and tequila from our friends at Una Vida.
I know we don't have much time. This is totally authentic and genuine. I just love being on with you guys. You guys have always been a treasure to me in all my years of doing the tournament, because I just like to talk about golf and promote golf. And the Wichita Open is a great tournament that we all know. And so thank you so much for providing me so much fulfillment in what I've done the last 36 years.
Always appreciate it. We're right up against it. Let's take a quick break. We'll come right back with more Sports Daily.
Pay for clean.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts so you can plan ahead and stay safe. no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
The canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now.
83101 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you.
And inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospitalized from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a recall.
We're here to make your mornings better.
Closing east and westbound lanes of K96 for repairs.
With 12 News, you're prepared for your whole day.
Scattered thunderstorms across the state into the afternoon.
Stay a step ahead with 12 News this morning on KWCH and KSCW.
Funny seeing you here, and I was like, that's crazy. Your parole officer would let you out of the state like that.
All right, welcome back in here to Sports Daily. Jacob Albrock, TJ Cleveland, glad to be with you. We have Tim Fitzgerald with us. We'll get to Tim in just a second. Part of What's on Tap this hour brought to you by the Wichita Brewing Company. Now featuring Go Hazy Folks IPA, a beer that's as soft and dreamy as a day game with a hint of mischief. Just like our national pastime, this one will ease you through the innings of life until the big moment when once again it's time to go hazy, folks. WBC pizza and beer made here. Fitz, what's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm good. I decided
Look at this. Fitz is
check into the
yeah
the golf vibe.
put on some golf wear with K-State look and join you boys.
We got some K-State golfers here. Yes, TJ.
Cooper Schultz, yeah.
Cooper Schultz. Yeah, look, we're inside because it's going to start raining in a minute, but we're okay. We're all right. We'll be good. You guys are going to get some of it, I think,
Yep,
up there.
I think so too.
GoPowerCat.com, Tim Fitzgerald, our K-State insider. Fitz, it's a lull in like K-State news to some degree. It is not a lull in college sports news.
No.
You know, the Brendan Sorsby, TJ and I joke, is the gift that keeps on giving for sports talk radio. That whole situation has been wild. We've had, him basically, I don't know that he was, I don't know what the circumstances were for him to choose to leave Tech, but they weren't going to, according to state's attorneys general, win any sort of lawsuit against the Big 12. I don't think he was going to be allowed to play anyway. Now he's not allowed to play in the Big 12. I really do think I said this off the top, 5 years from now, we may say, guys, Brendan Sorsby saved college sports, because I think things are going to get done to avoid. I think this was the head. This was the rock bottom. This potential outcome freaked enough people out to finally get people to say, we've got to get control of this. If this kid can sue us for gambling illegally with stolen identities, underage on his own team, and he's finding his way back to the sport, we've got to get something done.
I agree with all that. I think the greater problem is we suddenly have a justice system which you can just shop around for whatever outcome you want. This was such an outlandish ruling by this judge, beyond any precedent, just kind of fabricated out of the mist. I mean, it goes against everything else that's ever been said by sports organizations and the courts, and it defies logic. That's the bigger problem. That's not one we're going to solve. At root of this is the NCAA has to create a system in which the players have some say, so they can have some input on governance of the sport. That's why the courts keep throwing out stuff and not related to this. And it's kind of opened the door to this nonsense where every lawsuit suddenly can find a judge that says, yeah, I agree that the sky is pink and they're making you live in a false reality. It's just beyond bizarre right now. But the NCAA has been ruling student athletes without representation. That's the core of the issue. And I'll be damned if the old dudes running college athletics won't admit it. They just won't grasp it. They won't put their minds around that employees, even though they're not called employees, have some rights. It's insanity. But I'll say this. I think it's been made very clear that everyone outside of Lubbock, Texas, and what they might gain from this quarterback is opposed to anyone who's ever bet on their own team in any sport to be banned. That's been set in stone. But all of a sudden, fans feel like in the era of the portal and NIL, money can buy them anything they want. And apparently it can even get you a judge who will rule in your favor. Not that I'm saying he was bought.
Whoa.
But pretty damn suspicious what the ruling was, what his connections are, and where the court was located.
You better watch out, or some mega boosters are going to sue you for that one, Fitz.
Yeah, Cody. Yeah.
We'll continue this conversation in 2 months whenever there's nothing else to talk about. Then there actually is new things happening across college sports. The 5-year model is going.
Yeah.
Fitz. Avery Johnson can play for 5 years. A lot of Josh Manning could get an extra year at K-State's another name that I've seen thrown around. There's a lot of guys that could play an extra year now. It's going to affect everything across college sports. Are you in favor of what they did with this?
Yeah, I think this is something I've wanted for a long time. Just 5 years to play 5. I would have assumed they would carve out injury exception. I admire them for not doing it. This is the line. Now, the courts will come in and say, no, you can't do that.
Yep.
This inability to govern your own your own business, your own entity is just insane to me. But this is what the sport needs. This will cut down on so much litigation. And
I said yesterday, Fitz, this mainly, will it affect the majority of college sports? No. Like it's not an unreasonable number of guys that are playing into their 6th or 7th years, but there's a lot of them that are. It's a number larger than people think. But it's more so going to fix that Diego Pavia and company can't go say, well, I played at a junior college, so that shouldn't count, so I should get an extra year. Or I had this going on, and I sprained my ankle, and I missed a couple extra too many games. I should get an extra year. And all the coaches being up in the air about who is a senior and who's not a senior. And these guys saying, I think I can keep playing. If you find a judge that can say, yeah, or you can even find the NCAA to say, yeah, that's a red shirt. You can have a waiver. You can do all those things. You brought up the point is there's going to be, we talked about it yesterday, there's going to be instances where you look at it and say, man, that sucks. It's really unfair that XYZ happened to that kid and that you don't get your year back because of that. But at the end of the day, there has to be a line somewhere, and they gave everybody an extra year. I brought up the point that if you tear your ACL tears don't last 5 years. You'll play again. And if it happens to be your last year, sometimes it happens in the NFL. It's last year of your contract, and that happens as well. But to me, this gives them a little bit of teeth, not a ton, but a little bit of teeth to say, no, you can't sue for an extra year. You got 5 and you used 5.
Yeah, exactly. Taylor Portier is a tremendous young man, but he had a COVID year and 2 injury hardship years, and how he didn't graduate or leave K-State with a PhD, I don't know. His 7 years of college, I could have done that and maybe gotten a master's, but that's a different story. But look, guys, and they need to take all of these rules, all these things that apply to the student athletes. I've never seen a letter of intent or a scholarship agreement, but certainly you can do it within the NIL aspect of this.
They're signed contracts now.
This has to be in them. Yeah. This phrase and anything related to it. I have 5 years, 5 seasons from my start of my college enrollment or attendance or the age of 19 to play 5 seasons. I'm signing this contract. It has to be given more teeth.
That is one, though, that if the NCAA changes rules on eligibility to something that ages out, there's not going to be much of a case, I don't think. But to me, the thing, and I do think I'm okay without the medical. I've told TJ this, and I think I've probably told you this, Fitz. I still, the only thing that makes me, and they have exemptions for pregnancy, for military service, for mission trips. I still need one for the kid who had family circumstances they can't control. I still need one for kid that has to go take care of his family because something happened. Like, I still need that one, and maybe they can get there. But to me, and I've come around to this because I do think it can be the first step to solving it, but I need the one transfer for free rule with it, or I don't think it gets us where we need to be. I think if you can combine it with that, then that solves a lot of our problems.
I would also agree with that. And again, I think this has to be something that just isn't a rule, that you sign a letter saying I'll observe NCAA rules. This has to be written into their contracts.
Yeah, and let me tell you why, because I think even with this rule, I think we all like the idea of this, but if you get players that transfer 4 times within 5 years, we didn't accomplish anything. Nobody will that now we still have the same issue. I don't think it's Diego Pavia that's bothering people. I think it's that players are transferring every year that's bothering people as fans. I think that's what's taking away from the fan experience. So if you don't get that also in there, then I'm not sure this accomplishes very much.
There was a day when the NCAA built into their transfer guidelines, even though you still had to sit out a year, there had to be a certain amount of progress towards degree. There had to be some kind of academic pathway that you're on. That seems to be gone. Yeah, we never talk about this anymore. No. These kids transferring 4 years or 4 different schools in 5 years.
Is PJ Haggerty online to graduate this year?
I don't even know. I have no idea. Where would he graduate
fifth
from?
year, I think, right? Yeah. It's been 5 years. We can get
yeah, I mean, did he end up somewhere else?
Texas A&M.
Well, yeah, hopefully he graduates. I mean, 5 years of college, he might have about a junior college worth of academic work because so much gets thrown out from university to university. Exactly. This is insanity. Yeah, you're right. Let's just admit it. Let's say it on the air. You're always right, Jacob. I'm sorry to put you in that position, TJ.
Well, listen, my wife says it all the time.
Is it this one?
So
yeah, I'm sure she does.
There you go. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We appreciate. We have sound effects. I do not have fart sound effect, Fitz.
God,
but we have.
What a letdown.
Yet Zeb's here. He says yet we can get that, but we have which is handy. And a couple.
I need
others.
that.
I'm afraid to play air horn, so I'm not going.
Yeah, I'm a guy that pees his pants, so don't do that.
Yeah.
Fitz, I'm gonna throw another question in here.
Yeah, bring it on.
5-year model now brings forth the question. I believe our pal Ema Caleb, the crazy guy on social media, he brought this up a while ago. Once the 5-year model started getting floated around, who's the K-State quarterback next year? Not this coming season, the year after that.
Another year, Avery.
Is it Avery Johnson, or is he going to the draft? Are we going to have to play is Avery going to transfer again? Is it going to be Barnett? Is it going to be Duff? They've got like 6 quarterbacks sitting back there. Who's going to be the quarterback?
Yeah, this does create some interesting issues. I'm not going to say problems. There, as far as I can tell, based on Caleb's research, God bless you, Caleb. There are 4 players that fit this profile with Avery included. You mentioned Manning, and there's a couple others that, because my memory sucks. My DD's about it. My daily delivery's about it today. And what happens if they want to come back? 2 of them are receivers. What happens if those guys come back? They're recruiting receivers like crazy for that 27
have a Will
class.
Howard, Avery Johnson situation.
We're gonna have a 2-year mess. There's no question.
Yeah,
if
will
it
be.
implements next year, I mean, I guess there's still one more procedural hurdle on it.
Yeah,
I think.
It should be fine. But here's maybe the one thing that bothers me is a lot of this was put in place because so many opportunities for incoming freshmen were being choked off by how everything is set up. And again, the portal's playing a big role in that too. And they wanted to make sure, because we've gone through a period now ever since COVID where there haven't been as many scholarships allotted to seniors in high school than there have in the past. I'm thinking mostly of football. It's kind of been players all kind of rise to the top, and then everyone gets bonus years, and it just kind of crowded everyone out. Now we've got a fixed scholarship or roster limit at 105. I almost think for the first couple of years, the guys who exercise this should be on top of the 105 to kind of create a little wiggle room for those incoming opportunities. But the question becomes this for all these players, such as Avery Johnson: is it more profitable, better for their career to stay in college as a 5th year and earn NIL, or to start getting on the NFL earning arc if you're worthy? It's kind of a gamble.
If he has a good year, he may not be back.
We're asking everybody, what's the winning score of the Wichita Open? Give it to us. 4-day total.
4-day total. I'm going to go with 276.
Okay. Well, I don't know what that means, but we'll take it. Chalk it up. Fitz, we appreciate it. GoPowerCat.com. We'll see you next week.
You bet.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts, so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
The canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood, written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now.
831001 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you.
And inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on the Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Lacey, you'd be interested in knowing that this uniform was given to me by the captain of the Lynx in St. Andrews, Scotland. They invented the game there, except they call it golf without the L's. We do.
Now, from Wichita's most listened to sports radio, 97.5 and 1240 KFH. This is Sports Daily.
Todd, what'd you shoot today?
Oh, I don't keep score, Judge.
Oh, well, how do you measure yourself with other golfers?
By height.
Are we just gonna do the whole movie, Max? How many Caddyshacks did you line up here? That's Caddyshack, right? That was Caddyshack 2.
I don't think I've seen Caddyshack 2.
No, I'm saying that was Caddyshack as well.
Oh, 2 also. Is there a Caddyshack 2? I'm pretty sure there is.
Is there?
I don't think I've seen it. We'll get with Max on that. Yeah. Caddyshack. I mean, you give Max a chance for this though, and it's golf related, you're going to get some Caddyshack.
I don't even think Max likes golf. Max just likes Caddyshack.
He just likes Caddyshack. Right. That's right. We appreciate Crestview Country Club for letting us be here. We got a nice little bagel. Cinnamon raisin bagel with peanut butter. How do you think that's going to go?
Good.
You went traditional on yours. Yeah. Cream cheese and regular bagel.
That's right. I didn't realize there was cream cheese, so I went regular bagel. This is the welcome to the bagel talk of the program.
It's bagel portion of the program.
Bagel talk.
We haven't done headlines we missed. We'll do that here in just a second, Max. Hold that thought. We've got some business to take care of. We have a texting contest that I'm going to get you in just 1 second. But first, Longhofer Lawn and Tree Care celebrating 60 years in Wichita, providing expert lawn care for a healthy lawn, tree and shrub care, and bedweed control since 1966. Longhofer Lawn and Tree Care. And then let's get you Zeb, who's got our brilliant setup here at Crestview Country Club. That's right. Has provided us with a couple of giveaways. We did one. How about this one? This will be your chance at a $250 gift card for upgraded shades while you're on the Wichita Open. That would be 25 times more than a pair of my sunglasses you can spend on an upgraded set of sunglasses. Here, you can text the keyword specs to the number 20357. Your chance at a $250 gift card. What Now, Zeb, we've got you here on a microphone real quick. Get like $250 gift card for sunglasses to wear.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're proud to partner with our eyewear company Specs.
Okay.
Here kind of locally, and they were able to provide us a $250 gift card.
Jeez. What does that get you?
for,
I've never been in designer
So
sunglasses.
if you think about like a pair of Ray-Bans, those are around 150 to
you guys
$200.
nice? Are you guys nice sunglasses people?
So the thing is,
Yeah,
I love Ray-Bans. Those are usually my brand that I go to, but the last time I owned a pair, they were left down in the Bahamas.
That is why I don't have expense.
I also am partaking in a $10 Amazon sunglass kind of thing, but why not go name brand?
If you win this, your sunglasses aren't $200.
So
They're free.
They're free.
But
and if you want to get $1,000 Prada sunglass, knock yourself out.
That's so and I tell my wife this. I was like, people that have them swear by them. Like those could just be like in the car sunglasses. I'm more of a gas station because I've been in situations where it's like, man, I really don't want to hang on to these. I mean, I've intentionally left $10 sunglasses before. Because you're walking around, I'm like, if you're at a state, I don't remember the circumstance. So it's like, here, kid, you want some sun? You get them, you get the free ones or whatever. That's what. But I am interested in nice sunglasses. So there you go, everybody.
They were able to partner with us with some of our sister stations as well, and we'll be doing that soon. But they wanted to make sure to hook up KFH listeners around the Wichita Open while we're out here, and then don't forget to text the keyword FOG. FOG to the number 20357. That is just today, and we're doing that just for our KFH and KWCH viewers and listeners on the 12 News Connected app and KFH listening options as well. So text the keyword FOG, FOG to the number 20357, and you'll be partying out at the 19th hole with Jacob possibly and HTO.
Yeah, we've got that. It'll be fun. We're out here. We're slinging tea again this year. We're gonna do some birdie coupons, I think Saturday. But the liquor truck is right next to us, so we had some fun with them last year, coming up with some creation.
Do you know what?
I do. So we're gonna have Pineapple Crush, which is the new one, which will pair well with the liquor truck if you so choose. We will have Paloma, which we saved a little Paloma for everybody, which is the grapefruit. Paloma has ties to golf. Like there are courses named Paloma back home. So that one's good. Of course, Ryan Palmer, which is the golf drink. We'll have just some regular old iced tea. And I think blueberry, sweet blueberry.
I remember last year,
flavors.
I think it was cherry.
Did we? Yeah, we did just roll out cherry. It's very good.
I definitely partaken.
Yeah, 5 flavors. 5 flavors. So the tweeners, as I mentioned, if you need those or if you want a fun mixer, come by, say hello. We'll be out there. The staff will be out there. I'll be out there for parts of it. More tomorrow and Sunday, I think. All right, let's get to Max. Some headlines we missed.
All right, Sports Daily fans, let's take you to the sports headlines Jacob probably didn't see.
All right, live from the Open headlines Jacob probably didn't see, but we're going to start first with the World Cup. So, Max, can we have the special Open for the World Cup? Give me a second. I need it.
Open wide for some soccer! It's all here. Fast kicking, low scoring, and ties.
You bet. There you go. Fast kicking, low scoring, and ties. It's happening. We've got some World Cup coverage for you tonight. We have a game in Kansas City, Tunisia and the Netherlands. I'm going up tonight. I'll have some coverage. Apparently, I'm going to get thunderstormed on, so we'll see how that all works. But that will be a fun one tonight. The Orange, the Oranje, as they call themselves, will be there. They travel in droves. Jacob, I'm bringing this up is because there's a Chiefs fan.
I didn't miss this. We read this in 4 o'clock, 12 News at 4 yesterday.
It's made its way.
The decibel lady?
Yes, the decibel lady basically put out something saying that they want to lend Arrowhead Stadium to the Netherlands for the night to say, we broke the record for a football game, now you break the record, because they just set the record for the loudest noise at a soccer match, and it was at the first Scotland game in Boston, and it was like right after the national anthem. It wasn't even part of the game. But they said basically giving them the tips on how to break the record. My question that I ask from this, what happens if the Netherlands come out and set the record? Like, what if they break the Chiefs record? How are Chiefs fans going to feel about that?
I would hope they're deeply offended.
They should be.
But I don't think that they will. Well, I don't think these Europeans know how to party like we know how to party.
Yell like a
No.
Kansas City.
No. But I hope they do break the record because there's no reason they shouldn't if it's a packed house. They should break the soccer record. I don't think they'll break the football record. And if they do, here's the thing. If they do, can everybody see my fingers right now? They're air quoting. The Chiefs will then re-break the record when the season comes around.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, they'll just set it. They'll just set a new one.
I brought this up after the Argentina game, is that it's crazy and the atmosphere is crazy, but it's so different is because football's perfect for this kind of thing because you stop and you start. And so, you stop and then you start screaming and you stop and you start screaming. In soccer, it was loud the entire time, but it was just a lot of the just singing songs and not really going berserk on third down. So I don't think they can get that high.
They'll have to take a moment.
Seb has his finger in the air.
They'll have to take a moment and just do it and say, okay, everybody,
I think
now we're going to break the record.
Maybe from the hydration break, the pausa de hidratación.
So there was a lot of discussion online, and I'm sure you guys have seen this, of the visiting teams coming into America that are crazy about soccer. And I would say that soccer is definitely on the rise within the Americas.
Sure.
But they were very disappointed at the American chants.
Yeah, they're not good.
That because America is not really into
not
football.
what we do.
This was something I just saw, so I can't remember where it went.
We don't
I had
chant.
a perfect chant that popped up on TikTok.
Now listen. You don't come over here and tell us how to watch our sports.
So
if you want to sing songs and chants, go for it. It's great.
So what I liked online is why is the ball round? Why is the ball round? Why is the ball round? I thought this was football. Why is the ball round?
That's actually really good. I like that.
Did you see the one that the Kelseys talked about?
No.
Somebody did it like on a broadcast somewhere, and it was 13 stripes, 50 stars. We don't care who the you are.
Yeah. See, I like that. I like that.
Use the button for real that time.
I like that. That's what. Don't tell us to chant. Like we don't do that. Like
that's the one that's making it. So the thing that the bigger conversation about this is that people are saying we live in a country where people talk about college football game atmospheres for months outside of college football. Why don't we just do that? So apparently, I'm just learning about this on the air. This guy on Twitter, his name is Ulysses S. Chant, which is funny.
Yeah,
but he's trying to manufacture something where I don't know who it is, but he got a marching band to come to the game today, the United States game, pregame outside of the stadium, and they're going to get a marching band to play like college fight songs. And so everybody says they need to play Neck, which is the LSU, the what happens after that.
Yeah.
They're gonna. He said Neck will be played.
That's that's fine. Like, and I told you this yesterday. I think the Redskins had a band forever.
That's what they need to do, and so that's what they need to just go full in. Somebody said they need to do like the Arrowhead, do that a little bit. There needs to be just full on what you do at football games, just randomly. All right, 90th minute, here comes third down. We got to scream for the entire stoppage
for
time.
It. Yeah, I refuse to be lectured by soccer people.
They just have to make it sound like a football game, and that's the easiest way to describe it. And they can make it awesome if they do that. Just play the songs that they play. Somebody said that like obviously like Argentina, like everybody has their songs that they sing in the crowd. Somebody said, why can't we just start singing like I Won't Back Down by Tom Petty? And because everybody knows the words to that, right? You can just start singing that.
But like, this is why I want America. I'm so sick of American soccer. They've looked good through 2 games, but they're really not that good. They don't have any good players. They don't do the right things during games.
There's a matchup where we get United States, Spain, and the Spaniards are running out and they're playing Enter Sandman. Everybody's
like we'll do whatever we want. Don't tell us what to do. That's what it means to be an American. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, soccer guy.
If the U.S. wins the game, we'll call it soccer.
That's right.
If the U.S. wins the game, we'll call it soccer.
I like that too. Yeah, we'll do what we want.
All right,
here.
We're talking soccer after this. Daniel Sperry's back on the program.
Daniel Sperry will be right back on Sports Daily.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
The canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood, written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message, so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now. 831001 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you
And inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospital lies from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a recall.
We're here to make your mornings better.
Closing east and westbound lanes of K96 for repairs.
With 12 News, you're prepared for your whole day.
Scattered thunderstorms across the state into the afternoon.
Stay a step ahead with 12 News this morning on KWCH and KSCW.
Is on KFH.
Welcome back in, everybody. Sports Daily. Jacob Albrock, TJ Cleveland, joined now by KC Star soccer reporter Daniel Sperry. Daniel, welcome back in here to Sports Day. We're in a golf setting now. Not all that different from the circumstances we're watching around Kansas City right now. The weather right here. We're in, I believe we've just started a weather delay here.
Mm-hmm.
How much of a factor do you expect that to be tonight? Like, enlighten us on what the factor will be. Is it strictly lightning? They'll play in the rain, right? So it's really just lightning that we're watching?
Yeah, it is, and the thankfully the regulations for the tournament have kind of been set up by the U.S. here. So as long as any lightning strike within an 8 mile radius should halt any activities on the field and fans. That's the same for Major League Soccer and the National Women's Soccer League. So the same the same kind of restrictions apply there. And I think that's what we're watching for the most. Rain won't do it. This isn't baseball. They will play through the rain. I have seen them play through insane downpours. Maybe it depends on, like, if there's like small, tiny hail, they might stop for a second. But I've even seen hail momentarily pause a game. So we'll check the lightning and see how that looks. I know the latest projections are that it's going to start storming around here in the late afternoon. I think West Peary from one of the local TV stations just put out kind of an alert that potentially expects some delays. I would think that it would be, the way this is looking like it's going to set up, it looks like more that we just delay the start of the game. And the game would be a little bit later, which is interesting because we're in this scenario now of the final group stage matches. Do you delay the other group stage match? Because now the Netherlands would, let's say you delay it by an hour to an hour and a half, and the Netherlands game kicks off at 8:30, but you allow Japan and Sweden to play, and let's say Japan wins by X amount of points and Netherlands knows exactly what they need to get through, and it takes away from what they've kind of set up on purpose here for these final match days. So it'll be an interesting thing to watch how they handle not just this game but the other games too.
We are in the witching hour of group stage where weird things will happen. We'll talk about that. But tonight should be a fun one. Tunisia in the Netherlands. Is it Oranje? You're wearing orange right now, kind of.
It's a burnt yellow. I don't know. We'll call it that. A nice little
Oranje, I believe, is how they say orange in Dutch, is what they call it.
No idea.
With the J, it's not orange, I know.
Yes.
So there will be there in the rain, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
But that is something to look forward to with all of that. But as I said, is that even if you are a World Cup casual, if you only watch every 4 years, every time the orange jerseys are on your TV, you know that they're going to be pretty good.
Yes, they are quite a good team. They have plenty of players, of course, that are playing in some of the best leagues in Europe. Obviously, Virgil van Dijk is one of the best players in his position in the world, has been for the last 6 years. They've got some other players kind of coming in too that's really starting to make a name. And Crescencio Somerville has had a very good tournament as an attacker. Cody Gakpo also plays for Liverpool. He's also a name to watch, but their midfield is the engine that makes things go with Frankie de Jong. They've got a strong back line. And my concern with Netherlands has always been, like, can they score enough goals to balance out a relatively risk-averse style of play? And this team so far is showing like they can score some goals. And I think that bodes well for them in the long run of the tournament, because that means when they shut up shop kind of a little bit more so in these knockout stage matches and games get cagey, they're going to be able to find goals from somewhere to get them through.
Let's talk about the knockout stages. USA plays tonight as well.
Mm-hmm.
I, Daniel, am an obnoxious American, and I'm proud of it. I am so sick and tired of people downplaying the way. Now, the casual people like me are not, but soccer people are downplaying how well the U.S. have played. Oh, we'll wait till they play somebody good. I've watched good teams struggle against bad teams in this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
I will not allow anyone to rain on this parade. USA's looked great. We've watched the World Cup too many years where it's like they can't score. They that they don't have any chance against anybody. I just like the way that they've played. What is the total? What's the total score right now? 6-1 against the like this style. Like I'm not gonna sit here and accept that they have no chance against some good team in a knockout game.
Yeah, and I think looking at it, to me, they've played like you would expect the good teams to play against lower opposition. You can make up all you want about how strong Paraguay is, but they beat Brazil and Argentina in World Cup qualifying. They held the entire continent of South Africa to 4 goals over like 10 games, almost 20 games worth of World Cup qualifying action. That's really, really hard to do. That's a good team, and the U.S. shellacked them. The U.S. a couple months ago with a slightly lesser team beat them 2-1, and that game was a little bit more cagey, a little bit tighter. this one they shellacked them. Australia didn't have a chance in this one. The U.S. was losing 2-1 the last time they played Australia, or losing 1-0 at halftime last time they played Australia before beating them 2-1. And so there's some things that have to do with this group that I understand why people and why the outside noise may be like, well, wait until they play somebody. But this is not this group is better than what, let's say, Mexico won all 3 games. Mexico's looked great, but their opposition has not been the best and not played the best. I still think Australia played their setup well. They gave up an early goal, which shoots their ideal in the foot. Paraguay just got overwhelmed in the moment, but then looked really good against a very talented Turkey team. So I look at what's happening in the group and I say, this is set up for the U.S. to surprise somebody and make a long run. And we saw moments of what we've seen over long stretches in these games earlier, right before the World Cup, when the U.S. beat the African continent champions in Senegal 3-2. That game probably should have been 4-2, 5-2, 4-1, something like that. And then they had Germany at 1-1 for a long stretch of the game. Germany scored 1 goal, and the U.S. were kind of pushing, but they looked really, really good and really dangerous against a Germany squad that that a lot of people look at as potential favorites for this tournament as well. So I think the U.S. has certainly shown that they belong in the conversation with the bigger names and the bigger teams. And man, I'm looking forward to the knockout stage, even if it is a little bit easier until we get to have to deal with a Spain in a quarterfinal. Great. I'd love to get to a quarterfinal.
So that leads us to the next question is, as I said, we're in the part of the group stage where, there's going to be some games that are going to be boring because they don't mean anything. And we basically have glorified friendlies, but there's a lot still that have a lot of meaningful finishes to the group stages of what that means for the knockouts. Start with tonight. What, as you were referencing, what needs to happen for the Dutch? What are they watching for with Japan for the people that are scoreboard watching tonight?
Yeah, they're trying to outscore whatever Japan does. Like if Japan wins, then the Netherlands has to win by.
Do they both have 6 points right now?
They both have 6 points.
Okay.
They played each other head to head, and it's and they tied 2-2. So there's no true tiebreaker between them that's available outside of kind of the goals that they score against these opponents. So Japan beat Tunisia 4-0. They've got to go through, and Netherlands has to beat Tunisia pretty well here, and I think that'll set up the tiebreaker. So for the Netherlands, so I expect the Netherlands to come out and try and put a large number up on Tunisia to ensure that they're through. I don't think it's unrealistic to see Netherlands attempt to score 5 or so goals tonight. I mean, they're going to have to go for it. So
that's going to be awesome. That leads us to the next thing that has ties to Kansas City. Of course, that all the people that have tickets to the quarterfinal are wondering about, or the round of 32 game, is Cristiano Ronaldo. Is he coming to Kansas City? We almost got a lot of help. For who did Colombia play the other day? The Congo, right?
Yeah.
Congo almost helped them a lot, but that was like a 76-minute goal. Basically, It's just going to come down to Saturday. If Portugal can beat them, they're coming to Kansas City, right? And then we could also get Messi, Ronaldo.
Correct, and I think that's Portugal kind of slipped up by not having a great performance in that first game against the DR Congo, and I thought the way that they played against Uzbekistan was much better. I also expect that Portuguese team to beat Uzbekistan pretty healthily. But this game against Colombia is a big one. It's going to be in Miami. It is going to be pro-Colombia in that crowd. It's going to be a very fun matchup. And I think if Portugal can kind of manage and pick and be a little bit more clinical than Colombia can, I think that'll set up really well for them. I know organizers, I know fans who have tickets to that game, people who are probably going to be covering that quarterfinal game in Kansas City are really hoping for a Portugal win to set up that Ronaldo Messi. But Argentina, Colombia, if it happened, also wouldn't be terrible. That's a rematch of the last Copa America championship match, which went into extra time and was incredibly dramatic, intense. So I'm looking forward to whatever comes here. But that Portugal Colombia game on Saturday, boy, that is all eyes will be on that.
the stars have really shined in this tournament.
Yes.
Daniel Sperry, soccer reporter.
Did you make
for the KC Star.
$100,000 betting off of braces on every single star like everybody else in America did? It happened in one day. Everybody did it.
I did not bet. I do not do that just because of the life that I live. Too much inside knowledge to be okay with that one.
Just gets more frustrating. But so I say that I looked at lists coming into the tournament, top 50 players, There's not American on the list. We saw how dominant Pulisic was in the first half of the first game. He looks like he'll be good to go. Are the Americans underrated individually? Where does he stack up, and how much of a difference does he make? Not so much tonight, but into those knockout rounds.
He's the guy that you really, really need in the knockout rounds, because I think he creates a whole nother dimension in the attack. Not that other guys can't take their guys one-on-one and beat them, but Pulisic's the best at it on the team. That's what he does really well in Italy. That's why, that's where he finds himself really productive, is beating guys one-on-one in the box and getting a shot off to finish it off. I think there is a little bit of underrating here. And I feel like they kind of underrate the attackers. Most people, I think, globally look at the U.S. men's national team and say, well, Pulisic's doing it in Serie A and in Italy, and that's not a great league. But the midfielders like Tyler Adams and Weston McKennie, they love, because Tyler Adams has been phenomenal for Bournemouth and in England, and they had a huge run this year to make Champions League soccer, which is incredible for a team that plays in a 10,000 seat stadium in the biggest league in the world. And then you have Weston McKennie, who is the star man at Juventus right now, which is a massive historic club, kind of like AC Milan, but they're in the Champions League. So you have the couple of guys that people rate, but I think Pulisic had a really quiet back half of the year too, and he hasn't really had huge moments yet. And on a world stage with the men's national team and playing in Copa America, he has not had the big moments like people hoped. So I think that kind of comes with why people might cast doubt on Pulisic. But Pulisic is a guy that's going to scare pretty much every team that they come up against, and what he can do individually, what he can do off the ball. It's not just when he has the ball on his feet. He is constantly putting himself in great positions.
Well, that's what he did. So is he a goal scorer then? Should we expect, because in that first game it wasn't that, it was just passing. It was just like you said, him beating people one-on-one. Should we expect him to actually score?
Yes, I mean the ideal Christian Pulisic game is probably a goal and an assist.
Okay,
and that he is a guy who can do it all. He will play, make, and create, and draw attention to himself, and slide the pass over to others, or whip in the cross to get a goal for someone else at the back post, or he'll go and finish off a chance. And I think that's what makes him so dangerous to me, is that he is really good when he doesn't have the ball, and he's also really good when he does have the ball, because he can set himself up to score, find the right pockets of space to put himself in a position to score. And when he has the ball at his feet, he can create for himself either to shoot or pass. And I think that's just kind of what makes him the all-around player. That's why he wears the number 10. It's just that guy is the guy that you run your offense through, right? Point guard, you think you want like close to 10 assists and nearly 20 points, and you have an elite playmaking point guard in basketball. And I think that's kind of the idea with Pulisic, is a goal and an assist. You've got 2 goals in your game just out of what Christian Pulisic did, and I think that's kind of what you expect out of him going, game to game, especially with the national team and especially at AC Milan.
That leads into tonight against Turkey. 9 o'clock, I think, here locally is what time that one kicks off. Mm-hmm. Who's playing? Who's not playing? If you're the coach, what are you rolling out tonight?
I think I am.
You got to play Pulisic a little bit, I think, right?
Yeah, I would think that maybe you'd start Pulisic and then maybe rest a couple of the guys on yellow cards and bring them in for 30 minutes at the end to just kind of keep legs fresh, especially depending on where the result's at. Maybe you start. There's 4 guys on yellow cards. 2 of them I think are the most important ones and the least replaceable, which is Tyler Adams and Anthony Robinson. And those are guys you really just can't risk. If they choose to not play either of them at all, I wouldn't be terribly upset. But even if you do, just to get them some minutes, 15, 20 minutes at the end of a game, I could see. I would expect there to be at least a few changes here, and maybe give Pulisic 45 minutes. That would kind of be the ideal scenario, I think, for the U.S. But Pochettino's going to do what Pochettino's going to do, and it might be wholesale changes. He might run out everybody so he doesn't lose some momentum.
Forgive my ignorance. How long does a yellow card hold? Is it 1 or the rest of the tournament?
Well,
they wipe, but
yeah, they wipe at the round of after the round of 32.
Okay.
So as long as they haven't as long as they don't get that yellow card in the round of 32, I think they're good.
Because if they got one now, it would carry into the knockout. Correct?
It would, yes. And so yeah.
Fun conversation here. We had this conversation. Excuse me. We on Sunday we had the conversation on TV about the Messi hat trick game. You were in the house for that one. I got to go up for that one. Where does it rank all time on the Arrowhead moments? Because I think this is a fun one to think about because there's a lot of bad Chiefs games that happen in there as well that people are forgetting.
Yeah,
it's in the top 10 for sure. And I think if I was Daniel Sperry, you're probably going to say top 5 if I had to guess.
Yeah, I would think it would have to be top 5. I mean, this is all due respect to the Chiefs and Chiefs fans. I know that place for decades has held a lot of really high level, significant memories. And right now it holds some great, amazing winning moments. In the 13 seconds I think of a lot. I think of the first AFC title game and getting to finally lift Lamar's trophy in Lamar's house. Those are big moments that I think mean a lot, and I think are really hard to replace. I personally, when I rank moments like this, I like to really value sentimental moments, but then I think you have to start considering the Messi thing at 3. I mean, this is a global at a global scale of excellence and a global eyeball on Kansas City that has never been on Kansas City for those kind of moments. And I think that's the hard thing for folks who maybe aren't involved in soccer day to day and don't see the global response to. I mean, they've got like watch party cams at like a school in Bangladesh that is packed out every single game, going nuts.
But it who's making the list? If you're asking people in Kansas City, it's not cracking the top 5 because it'll all be Chiefs. If you're asking people around the world, then it would do it. I think.
I agree. I do think it depends on who you ask, but I think in general, if you're trying to bring it all together, I would have to say it's got to be there in the top 5. I mean that's. I received a book when I was like in 6th grade about the World Cup, and I read it front to back at least 10 times. And I can tell you, I know the moments of big players did big things from all across. There are going to be kids at some point, well, I don't know how much they're going to read, but podcast or something like that, and they're going to listen back to people talking about the night that Messi scored his only World Cup hat trick.
There's
the greatest player of all
time. There's a piece of irony in the fact that forever in soccer history, people will watch highlights in a stadium that is getting torn down in 5 years and say, "Where's that at?"
Yeah, that's a good point too. Daniel, we appreciate it. We'll follow along at the KC Star, all of your soccer reporting right now for the World Cup. We'll look forward to the coverage on Netherlands tonight. We'll look forward to. I'm going to look forward to conversations in the coming weeks where you can help me go Team USA and let me know what our chances are.
Yeah, thank you guys.
There's Daniel Sperry. We're coming right back from Crestview Country Club. It's Sports Daily here on KFH.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
the canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now. 83101 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you.
And inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospitalized from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a recall.
We're here to make your mornings better.
Closing east and westbound lanes of K96 for repairs.
With 12 News, you're prepared for your whole day.
Scattered thunderstorms across the state into the afternoon.
Stay a step ahead with 12 News this morning on KWCH and KSCW.
Sports Daily is on KFH.
All right, welcome back in, everybody. It is Sports Daily here on KFH. Jacob Albrock, TJ Cleland. What's on tap this hour? Brought to you by the Wichita Brewing Company, now featuring Chico Beerha, Wichita's soccer lager. A lean and refreshing body, Chico Beerha is a lager tailored for soccer summer. Kick it with Chico Beerha this cup season at Wichita Brewing Company. Welcome back in. We'll have Dane Brummett, Crestview Country Club, coming up in about 20 minutes from now. Get the latest here on the facilities, what the tournament changes have, if anything, have meant for Crestview Country Club. So we'll have that coming for you. Just on a weather report as we look outside here at Crestview, that is an interesting sky, isn't it? So right now they're able to play, and they've been able to play. We expect that delay. I think the timetable was, TJ, in about the next 20 or 30 minutes. That storm's going to come over the top of us. We'll see how long it lasts. And then it looks like there's going to be a really nice window to be out here today after that one clears until about 6 o'clock. And then even at that point, it becomes scattered thunderstorms. So who knows? But I do think, all things considered, Thursday may end up being a great day just because it's not hot. Now, it's wet. So we told you earlier, wear waterproof shoes if you come out. Wear golf shoes if you're a golfer. It is soggy out there, which is going to be conducive to scoring and the leaderboard, which we'll check in on in that final hour and kind of see where everything stands. But it is nice out here. Come out here. If not today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there are some tickets available, a variety of different kinds, but it'll be rocking and rolling. The fan festivities normally get started around noon. I think they let you in at 11. We'll see, though, if that happens or if that gets delayed and pushed by about an hour. But we're kind of waiting on that with everybody else. But it's I mean, all things considered of what this looked like it could be Monday or Tuesday, I think we're going to end up having a pretty best case scenario today, hopefully.
I agree. I feel like we should do an update. We got a guy 6 under already through 8.
Well, that's what happens
on 14.
We're to the point here where there's going to be a huge advantage to the people who teed off this morning.
Patrick Newcomb.
And there's going to be a huge advantage to the people that can get 18 in today versus, now I don't know if they'll play in the rain. Obviously, they won't play in the lightning. So it could come back to bite you a little bit too. But for the people that, like, let's say they don't get it all in and you got to play tomorrow. I mean, I guess the conditions tomorrow will be about the same. So maybe it all evens out for people to make their cuts. I hope it does. But, yeah, I mean, we're 6 under through 8. And the course is playing harder, but the conditions on the course right now are phenomenal for these guys. Doesn't make a difference for you and I. It makes a difference for them.
It's true. Patrick Newcomb is our guy. He's just switched over to hole 1. I'm trying to give you more information about him. I believe he went to Murray State. I've learned that his
a racer.
His Instagram handle is 3wiggle99. So that's what you need to know about Patrick Newcomb. Here we go. Let's pull this up here. He's 6 under through 9 now. Behind him, we've got Drew Goodman is 5 under. Which is on he's got 3 straight birdies on 13, 14, 15. So there's guys going low in this one. I was telling you, as I looked at the points list, the entire top 15 is playing. So it's not like, sometimes on the Corn Ferry, you'd see guys that they're at the top, so they're going to go get an exemption to go play in the PGA this week or something of that sort. Sometimes guys will get called up or maybe even set a tournament out because they don't need all the points. So all 15 are playing. I think to Dusty's point is that it's in the United States. A lot of these guys, this is the closest they're going to play to home because if you're in the South or if you're from Texas or even from the West, this is the closest you're going to play to home. Excuse me. So we're going to have, which is fun. I just saw patrons walking around in the clubhouse because there's going to be a lot of fans, family members watching these guys play.
Oh, sure.
Because this isn't the Corn Ferry Tour. We'll wait till you get on the East Coast swing.
Right.
We'll wait till you're in America.
Just in America.
You're in America. They're going to come out. There's actually probably going to be, I didn't even think about that part of it. There's going to be decent walking crowds because of that.
The walking crowds have been good this morning. I've said this if you're just tuning in. Like, I was surprised pulling in at 6:30 this morning at the neighborhood traffic around. Like, there are people already. The spectators to watch are here.
Yep.
The spectators to party haven't even had a chance to be here yet.
Not even awake yet.
Yeah, so a lot of people take off the day today. We talk about it all the time. Thursday is a pretty big party day out here. Friday is kind of a recovery day, and then Saturday and Sunday are buck wild, and that's what makes this thing fun. And I think that the conditions are going to be really conducive to a good time out here at Crestview Country Club for the Wichita Open. We are kind of it's a hodgepodge day of things. The World Cup, we just talked to Daniel Sperry.
Sorry, we've got kind of headlines to get to as well that we didn't get
to. Yeah,
we
didn't even get through our we can do an extended segment. Yes. So what else is out there, TJ, that we may
I think I need the Open again, Max. Can you play it again? 3, 2, 1. Nope. Cut him off guard.
All right, Sports Daily fans, let's take you to the sports headlines Jacob probably didn't see.
All right, a little bit of extra stuff here. We went crazy on some World Cup talk, but we'll get a little bit more of this. This is making the headlines ahead of tonight's match is Mauricio Pochettino.
That's the USA coach, everybody.
Good job, Jacob.
Okay. Is he coach or manager?
Manager. Soccer calls it manager.
Manager, okay. Like baseball. Got it.
Correct, yeah. Because there was a video of Thomas Tuchel meeting the England manager meeting Matt Quatraro. He said, we call them managers here too.
Are there any American managers? coaching any of these teams, managing any of these teams?
I don't think so.
I think teams should have to have managers from their own country.
It's wild. I had no idea that was the thing because I was wondering.
I don't know when the last time America had an American manager. I mean, I'm glad we don't right now because we're playing really well. But
yeah, but good coach. Anyways, he doing an interview with somebody. He says that for some, I don't know why, maybe to relate more to the Americans, every night before they play, him and the coaches get together and they play some country music.
It's amazing to me. You know what's funny about that is it's because of this Freddie guy, right, on X, in his love now for Ella Langley. I don't think about country. I suppose is not an international genre. The rock and roll bands obviously go international. I think hip hop doesn't it? Pop music certainly does, but I suppose country probably doesn't. That's interesting. It's really interesting that everybody is sort of falling in love with country music now.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's one thing I will say. Whenever I was across the pond, it cracks me up, going to pubs, is that pub music, all right, guys, here's Ed Sheeran for the 17th time.
Yeah.
But this music we listen to over here cracks me up. There's no.
Well, yeah, pop's international. I mean, we see rock bands and pop bands sell out Wembley or whatever. But yeah, you're never hearing about Toby Keith at Wembley Stadium.
Yeah. This is a couple days old now. But whenever England had the draw against Ghana, Harry Kane missed a goal, everything like that. Did you hear on the broadcast that the broadcasters said England historically has struggled in the state of Massachusetts?
Oh, that's so good. No, I did not. And were those British announcers? They usually are.
They weren't American. They had an accent at least.
That's so good. Oh, man, that's good. That's good. I saw, did we talk about this yesterday? That it's not just the 4th of July, which is going to be incredible, especially if somehow England and the U.S. are involved in that. But Joey Chestnut.
I'm telling you, there's going to be people that are absolutely mind-boggled by the 4th of July. The 250th year, too. They're going to see things that they've never seen before.
I mean, in Wichita, you can launch fireworks from your driveway. What is that going to be like in some of these places? It's going to be crazy what they see. Because do they know? We don't know what other countries do on their, whatever, Independence
The 17th of December, yeah.
Yeah, we don't know what they do. Are they aware of what's coming?
I know. The fun side note, we talked about the possibility of England, United States, which can't happen anymore. But if that were to happen, what is the most ironic city that could be played in? Is it Boston or Philadelphia?
Ooh.
Philadelphia is good, but Boston, there could be the Boston Tea Party.
Yeah, either one. Yeah, either one has plenty. Yeah, it'd have to be one of those. You can't play that game in Seattle.
I agree. All right. I think that's all we got World Cup wise. Switching gears to the NBA. There was a draft last night. Did you see who was he? 58th pick? Jaron Pierre.
No.
Former Shocker.
No way. Yeah, that is a headline I missed.
Yep.
No way.
Jaron Pierre got drafted.
That's awesome.
I like Jaron Pierre a lot. He was awesome.
He was good.
He could score the crap out of the basketball at Wichita State, but there was as Taylor brought up last night, there were so many parts of his game that were missing.
Yeah.
And then his journey, I don't know off the top of my head, I can't tell you. He took a year off of basketball, I think, after he left Wichita State, if I'm not mistaken, then ended up at Jacksonville State for a year or 2 years and played really, really well, national scorer, top 25 scorer in the country. Well, transferred to SMU from there, because he was one of the top portal targets. He was also in the draft process that year, and then he finally goes last night. He gets drafted out of Wichita, not out of Wichita State, from Wichita State to the draft. Eventually got there, which brings up the question: how many former Shockers have gotten drafted? Because their list of those kind of guys, you think about the Ricky Councils that go on. Those guys didn't get drafted though.
No, I mean Craig Porter
didn't get drafted. Tyson didn't get drafted.
No,
Ricky didn't get drafted.
Fred
Dex
famously did not. Austin Reeves did not. Shout out to Austin
Landry, who came from which? Because I was thinking there's got to be.
Well, Clay Anthony early got drafted.
Okay.
And then Ron did not. Fred did not. Craig did not.
Again, we're going to get to the loophole. So this brings me to, let me tell you this headline, and then we'll go back to this conversation that I want to have about this. As we talked about yesterday on the TV world, is Austin Reeves made the headlines yesterday. Yep. He got 4-year, $185 million max deal to go back to the Lakers, making him now the highest paid undrafted player in NBA history, which passes. Now, number 2 is Fred VanVleet. Right. So it's Austin Reeves and Fred VanVleet are the 2 highest pay or richest contract getters for undrafted players in NBA history. Both have Wichita State ties, which brings me to this point with Jaron Pierre getting drafted yesterday, which is kind of a weirder example, but Austin Reeves getting this as well. Where does that land in like Shocker basketball history now? Because this is a question that people are going to have to come to terms with across all of college sports. Does Wichita State, they don't get to claim him, but
sure they do.
But do they get to say
former Shocker?
Congrats to former Shocker? You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely. Congrats to former Shocker Austin Reeves. There's no reason not to. And in today's world, now he was on the forefront of when the transfer thing really started.
Out of here.
Yeah, and the Shockers had that happening a lot there for a minute. But
so that's my thing. Is it's forever. It's been taboo that if you leave, you aren't a Shocker. You know, like, and you are, but we aren't going to say, you know, like, congrats to you. It's just like a taboo thing. It's like, oh, you left, so you're wipe our hands.
No, absolutely not.
But now, it's so much different. I'd say back then, maybe that might have been a thing.
Yeah.
Whenever Austin Reeves left, you probably thought that. People probably thought that. It's wow, he's going to leave and go to Oklahoma. Like, wash my hands of Austin Reeves. Now, looking back in hindsight,
I'll tell you, it was a weird time. It was a weird time in the program because he wasn't the only one. There were a lot of players transferring out. Before that was cool, right? Before it was cool to do that, there were a lot of guys doing it. He was sort of the first wave of that, and was really good.
Will Howard is a good example of this.
Yeah.
Where does he land in K-State history? He left and won a championship somewhere else.
Depends on how good he is in the NFL.
I know, but that's the thing. And
If
Howard
he's really good in the NFL, K-State fans will claim him.
Will Howard also needs to stop talking about Kansas State because every time he does, there's headlines about that. But so another one, which is completely like even less is Ugonna Onyenso got drafted last night, and I guarantee you don't even know who that is, Jacob.
Ogonso?
Ugonna Onyenso.
Oh yeah, I've heard that name.
Why do you know that name?
He's a football player.
No, he's not. He got drafted out of the University of Virginia last night, and why I'm telling you that is
no, I don't know who that is.
He played for Jerome Tang at K-State for a year.
Oh, that's why I know the name. Yeah,
and he didn't play.
But that's why I know the name.
So that's the big thing is that he didn't play at Kansas State. Then he goes there and he was awesome, and he got drafted.
Yeah. Okay.
K-State fans are having a time.
But that happens all the time now. Everybody, like you gotta let go of that.
So, anyways, that's not my point of why. So it's just an interesting subject about all this stuff about where does Austin Reeves land in Shocker basketball fans' heart? Where should that be? Should he be celebrated by Shocker basketball? If he came back to Coke Arena, do you give him here's Austin Reeves?
Yes, of course you do.
Is the door open for that?
I don't think he's
because
going
I think right now
I don't think he's going to, but yeah, you would.
As of right now, I think that if you looked at it, which is it, I don't. There's Trey Wade's an interesting example. He left for Arkansas and he's playing for the Aftershocks.
Yes,
that's a good example.
Trey Wade left at a time when leaving happened for different reasons.
Yeah.
Austin Reeves was unhappy.
Yeah,
right.
So that's my point. If Austin Reeves was in Wichita and they do a thing, because I bet if you asked right now, they'd be like, "No, congratulations, Wichita State."
Now he got a big contract.
But now I think that he's really, really good.
Yeah. They welcome him back. All right, when we come back, Dane Brummett, general manager here at Crest Street Country Club, is going to join on Sports Daily as we have another hour live from Crest Street Country Club.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts, so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
the canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood, written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful
You'd be interested in knowing that this uniform was given to me by the captain of the Lynx of St. Andrews, Scotland. They invented the game there, except they call it golf without the L's. We do.
Now, from Wichita's most listened to sports radio, 97.5 and 1240 KFH. This is Sports Daily.
Ty, what'd you shoot today?
Oh, I don't keep score, Judge.
Oh, well, how do you measure yourself with other golfers?
By height.
All right, welcome back in, everybody, to another hour of Sports Daily. We have some guests. Tommy Castor is going to join us in a little bit. We'll get this last hour going. It's all what's on tap, brought to you by the Wichita Brewing Company, your summer spot, pizza and apps. The whole group will love seasonal beers, full cocktail menu for the adults, and new dirty sodas and homemade root beer that keep the kids happy. WBCU this summer at Wichita Brewing Company. We come back in. You can see right now on our video stream, the skies still look good. We did just hear the horn, though, right before we came on, which means lightning is in the area, and you're seeing people walk off. So, Dane, we bring you in here, and the good news for you is you don't have to make any of these calls, right? Like,
absolutely. It's one of the few events of the year that I don't have to.
There's nothing to do. The PGA Tour will make its call. But probably if we're guessing for folks out there, though, I would guess if we heard the horn now, that storm's coming through. This will probably be the lull that we're expecting until later this afternoon.
Absolutely. That's kind of the expectation. The goal today on Thursday is not to back up the rest of the rounds. So the goal is to get as many holes in today as possible. So as soon as they possibly can, they'll get it back out there.
So we're doing this, Dane. This is always such a fun event. We talk about, Crestview every day here on the show. You guys are great supporters of ours. What an opportunity for you guys every year, though, to bring all of these people on site to get a look at, my family and I have been out here for years now, but to get a look at what you guys have out here, which is great golf and great facilities as we're inside right now and so much more.
Yeah, absolutely. We've put a lot of effort and money and those things into the club. I think we've taken a great club and made it even better, especially over the past 24 months or so.
I would agree with that.
Yeah. So I think that the sky's the limit for us, and we're just going to keep going.
So there's changes to the golf course I have learned as of this morning. Basically, I walked up and said, hole 10 looks like it's in the clubhouse now. They're really teeing it off back there, aren't they? Talk about when did that all go into effect? When did the decision to do all that start happening?
Sure. It was a conversation that we were having with the Corn Ferry Tour at the time. Got their feedback on a few things, and every golf course that hosts an event like this is trying to lengthen the course as much as possible. We do have some landlocked issues, so we picked those 3 spots on 10, 11, and 7. It was based on a lot of things. It was based on pace of play concerns and things like that. Number 7 has always been, these guys are so long that they treat it as a par 3. So we extended that about 40 yards back, and there's a tree blocking their best angle. So that should alleviate that.
I hate that hole so much. Like, I hate it. I can't even imagine it being that long. I'll save you some money. Just don't let the players hit driver. Make them all tee off with 3 woods.
Right. The players wouldn't like that.
No, I don't think they would.
But the amazing thing was that there were a lot of guys hitting 3 and 5 wood and still get into the green.
So are they? Have you been out there at all? We haven't been out yet. I want to see how they're playing it. They're playing it like the rest of us yokels now.
Exactly. Yeah. There's not really a chance to go at the green anymore. You'd have to hit a 40-yard hook that carries 300 yards. So,
oh man,
that would be tough. There may be a couple out there, but not many.
Crazy. That's crazy. Talk about where the course is right now. Obviously, it took a lot of rain yesterday. I was walking around during the Pro-Am and the casual water and things like that. What was it like in the first hour that they've played, couple hours that they've played? Was there any issues with any of that, or did most of it dry up?
Yeah, there haven't been any issues. The players are playing well. There's no real concerns out there. If we get a couple inches today, that will probably change a little bit. Yep. But the greens are running great. The fairways, outside of some low spots, are in great shape, and we're just trucking right along.
How long does it traditionally take it? You're very familiar with this golf course before you were in your current role. How long does it take to dry it out? Like if we get those couple inches after 6 o'clock, are we ready to roll by Friday? I think it may stop, like 3, 4 a.m. Like, are we good for early tee times at that point?
Absolutely. The only concern that would keep walkers off a course would be that the greens are puddling water, and that no more than half an hour.
Yeah,
is all it really takes for it to drain through.
Yeah. That's good news for fans.
So what is the hope for today? You talked about you try to get basically as much done as you can because the rain is coming. What's the hope for today, and what I guess is the contingency plan if you have to go to plan B?
Sure. The nice thing is on Thursday, it does back you up early, but that also gives you more days to actually make up those lost holes. All of the tours, they want to play 72 holes. Nobody wants to shorten it. So that is absolutely the plan. Is there's going to be some real early mornings and some late nights for these guys, but they'll try to get all 72 in.
And then by the time we hit the weekend, everything will be fine. Let's talk about the facilities here too, Dane. You guys, what has changed, I guess, for you and the club in the change from Korn Ferry to PGA Tour Americas? Responsibilities have changed. What's different now this year for you guys?
So it's there's a lot of new faces, but the new team from the PGA Americas Tour has been phenomenal. We miss Tom Hearn. I want to shout him out a little bit. He was our longtime Korn Ferry rules official, lead official, and he was phenomenal. But the new group has been fantastic. The build out, as you guys have probably seen by now, looks the same, except they actually expanded a couple of things, and they went with red. It looks awesome.
It looks
good. Really awesome. So the feel of the week has not changed at all, in my opinion.
Is it raining right now? Is everybody's coming inside?
Well, the light
out
we
the
saw
window.
the horn.
I know that, but it looks like all the spectators that were standing there are also coming in.
Yeah, everybody's
we
got
have radar on here now. Look at this.
Everybody's got to leave.
Where's the window?
The window's covered. So after whatever's right now, what would be west of Kingman, I think. Yeah. That back end, once that clears, I think we're probably okay. So it is going to be what we were thinking, maybe 1 or 2 o'clock. Dane, the facility here, you guys have made, and this would be personal experience. You guys have made a lot of upgrades in the experience for your members. We love having you guys in here to invite people out and come check out the facilities and do all that. But there have been a lot of changes out here for people. Like for us as there's more activities, there's all these great things. How much has making this more of a family and more of a social gathering? I think Crestview forever was known as the great golf club.
Sure.
But now it feels like it's taken on a whole new life.
Absolutely. That's really been the focus, and the facility sides of things, the programming, the staffing levels, all those things have changed with that goal in mind of making it the most family friendly club in Wichita, and I would say the state more than likely. But that's been the focus all along, is just making it a great place for families to come and enjoy while still protecting that tradition as a golf club.
Yeah, talking about the PGA Americas, as there's golfers in here, so I guess watch what you say whenever they're walking by us here. What's the biggest difference? What's the biggest difference in what we will see? What's the biggest difference in the format of seeing these guys at the next level? We're all learning our first time watching a PGA Tour Americas event. What are the biggest differences?
So I think the biggest concern from everybody in the community has been level of play. And I've been saying this all along. These guys are unbelievably talented. The difference is so minute that nobody's going to notice a difference. Our qualifier that we had on our South course, 361s, 62s, 63, got into a playoff to get in. unbelievable players. So I don't think anybody's going to have any concerns there. It's still extremely high level golf. I don't think people are going to notice a big difference. I think they're going to be happy with it.
I do too. The scores have been reflective of that this morning, certainly. And there's going to be low scores because tomorrow's going to score like crazy too.
Absolutely.
Dane, we appreciate it. We'll have Todd in tomorrow, but anybody can call, schedule a tour, do whatever they want to do. This is a good week to do it.
It is, absolutely. In the past, I think we've shied away from this week with tours, but I want people to see this place in full bore mode. So I'm
see the pool over there rocking and rolling.
Absolutely.
There's the tennis, and maybe not so much tennis today, but obviously the golf. But it's all on display. So give them a call. We'll have Todd in and get you some more, get folks out there some more details on that tomorrow. But Dane, we appreciate it. We know you're busy here this morning. Good luck now in a lightning delay.
Yeah.
Restaurant might get real busy here.
I guess, do we have any updates while you're here? Is anybody telling you anything? How long of a delay are we looking at? What happens now?
No, it's wait and see right now.
And again, Dane doesn't have to make the call.
That's right. Do you know the rules? Is it 8 miles? What's the radius? What are we looking at?
I don't even know what ours is 8 miles.
Okay.
But
So
I'm not
probably-
sure.
That's what it was for the World Cup.
I assume it's probably
it's probably 8 miles, but it's about to, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Fans out there, just when it stops raining, come out to Crestview and enjoy the like you always have for the Wichita Open. It'll be ready to roll. Dane, we appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Here's Dane Brummett, general manager here at Crestview Country Club. As Zeb pulls up on the video stream, you can see everybody coming in. The horn blows. That means there's lightning. The rain has not quite started yet, but play that out there, Zeb. Play that out a little bit on that radar. That, those storms back there are the ones, but are we seeing a parting of the seas a little bit there? I mean, that happens. And that's what we had Ross Jansen on, our chief meteorologist, earlier this morning, and he mentioned that. Like, these are scattered storms, especially the ones at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
So scattered storms, we try to tell people all the time, they can miss you.
It's true.
Right? Like, they're scattered for a reason. Like, the whole system is there. You can see it, but that lightning is going to be in the area. Although you can see the lightning strikes there, the yellow, the red, that's going to be lightning. So that's going to be the bigger challenge. But if we miss all that rain, things may be fine.
What is the worst hole to be on at Crestview when there's a lightning delay?
I have been on 6, and that's close. I would probably guess.
What's the farthest point from the clubhouse?
From the clubhouse would probably be 3 or 4 on the north.
Straight out that way, right?
Yeah, you go straight out to that corner out there, and then south. Anywhere on the back 9, you'd have a hike on the back 9 to get back on the south course. Not that these pros are out here, but on the north side, yeah, probably 3 or 4, because then everything kind of funnels back in here toward this area. We'll see what happens. Right now, they're all coming off. The golfers are walking right by us here on the other side, and you can see in this camera that there were a lot of people out there, TJ. Like, they were going.
I'm telling you,
they're gonna be able to. It's not gonna be a problem.
No,
Saturday and Sunday.
Curious of what we're doing, of all the patrons that want to watch golf. How long do they have to wait? When do they have to get away?
Well, they're not here typically until around lunchtime today.
True.
So I mean, Zeb, what are you seeing over there? I think we're going to be.
I did see on the Wichita Open Instagram page that admissions is closed for the time being, so they're not letting any patrons onto the grounds at the moment. So if you want to wait in the parking lot and see,
well, that's what Dusty said earlier. Like, right now,
get all teed up for the party at 19 and 17. You're more than welcome to do so, but at the moment, they're not letting anybody onto the grounds.
They can't because of the lightning, which is what he mentioned. So thank you, Zeb. As soon as this round clears, it'll be full go today, probably until at least 6 o'clock. So, again, like, the Thursday party is kind of an after work. Maybe you took off lunch, whatever you did. Just come on out as soon as it stops raining and just proceed as normal. I hope that, again, I think more about like what the experience is for the community on this. They're going to figure out the golf. I don't think that'll be a problem anymore. So, for the community and everything else, it should be just right. I mean, maybe you're an hour delayed from what you would usually do on a Thursday.
Yeah.
But that window is about the same as it always is if this clears.
Our first tee time is at 6:50. Played 12 holes. So,
oh god, they're going to finish. They may finish today.
Yeah.
If not, they'll wrap it up tomorrow morning. Okay, we'll come back. Tommy Castor's going to pop by. He played those tips. Let's ask him how he did live on the air and see if we can hook him up to a lie detector on playing those tips. We got that next on Sports Daily.
This is Sports Radio.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
The canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now.
31001 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you
and inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospital lies from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a recall.
We're here to make your mornings better.
Closing east and westbound lanes of K96 for repairs.
With 12 News, you're prepared for your whole day.
Scattered thunderstorms across the state into the afternoon.
Stay a step ahead with 12 News this morning on KWCH and KSCW.
This is Sports Daily on KFH.
All right, welcome back in, everybody, to Sports Daily. Jacob Albrock, TJ Cleveland. We'll get Tommy in here in just a second. Real quick, though, we wanted to bring in Jeff Hoskinson, who is going to join us tomorrow as well, Jeff. But your timing is fortuitous for us. The horn blew. Everything is stopped. So we know the golf is stopped, obviously, for the storm. But what else has stopped? What does this mean for everybody else?
Everything. We evacuated the course because there's lightning in the area. And so everybody's been asked to go back to cars and stay safe.
So vendors, fans, everybody.
Everybody. There right now there shouldn't be anybody out on the course.
And so the plan will be, though, as soon as it clears, everything will open, then I assume just as normal.
Correct.
So the all clear will be given. And then at that point, if people are coming out, they're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah. That's all controlled by the PGA. They make that call. And when they do, then they'll give the players some warm-up time, and then we'll get started again.
So I understand it's not your guys' call. It's PGA again. How long, I'm not going to ask how long it's going to last because that's Mother Nature's thing. But what's the protocol once they say, okay, the rain's gone, the lightning's gone? I assume there's the 30 minutes since the last strike, and then you look for the rain and everything like that. And then from there, is it you go warm up again? How long does that all take?
They'll usually give 20 minutes to a half hour to allow these guys to warm up. Some of them just barely got out. They're a couple holes in. Others are 12, 13 holes, so we got the morning session out. And so that's a good thing.
Okay. What else do we need to know then for today, as far as if the PGA all clears the course, right? They have to make even that call.
Yeah.
And you guys will just follow whatever they say for the course then.
Correct. Yeah, and once the lightning's clear, they'll make the call. They'll inform the players. Then the fans can start coming back in, and it'll be play as normal. We'll try and get everything done.
What's the last tee time supposed to be? What was the time? Do you know? Pull it up.
I think it's about
2:30.
Have they told you, Jeff, what the the plan if they can't get everything in today will be? Do they have a plan yet?
Yeah, they have a plan. PGA's got a plan. They know what they're going to do. I have not had a chance to talk with Chris Richards yet, who is the media person for the PGA Tour Americas. It's kind of his call, and with the tournament staff upstairs, and
play earlier tomorrow or play later? Just play longer tomorrow, probably.
Probably longer tomorrow because it's going to be hard to go much earlier than
6. These guys get out here at 3 a.m, stuff like that.
So play as feverishly as you can once it clears today. Play for as long as you can because there's another round of storms that'll come. And then tomorrow, just if guys might have to play more than 18 holes tomorrow. Then
that is correct.
Okay. All
Interesting. Right. Okay.
Jeff, we appreciate it. We're going to get you in here tomorrow after we have a full day's worth of scores. We'll talk some of the history, get your predictions. We're taking predictions. What is your early prediction on the winner?
Winning score, probably about 16 under.
16.
Okay, so 2 16s. I got 18.
I said it's going low. I said 21.
TJ's got 21.
The rain's going to give us some low numbers.
The problem is that come Friday or Saturday, Sunday particularly, we're supposed to get some high temperatures. It's going to dry out.
You better score quick.
And if we get the wind, and then with 9, with 10, 11 being longer, with 7 being completely different, that could affect the scoring.
Okay. Jeff, we appreciate it. Tommy, we'll get Tommy back over here. He played the tips the other day. So we're going to make him tell us his score, Jeff. We appreciate it.
Here.
We'll be in touch, and we'll let people know. They'll follow social for all the latest updates?
Yep.
Okay. We'll follow social media for when everybody can come back out here. It is not now. Now it is shut down. Jeff, we appreciate it.
Thanks.
We'll talk again tomorrow. We'll let Jeff and Tommy do a quick microphone change. Zeb has radar pulled up for us. I mean, that is looking lucky so far, depending on if anything builds up over the backside. That bigger cluster, that's going to be close. That is going to be close on whether that big line hits us. That's getting near. All right, Tommy, you played 7. You played 7 backed up. How'd that go for you?
Did you drive it over the water?
No, I did not.
Did you drive it halfway over the
No, I
water?
did not. You've been talking about that I played from the tips. I'm probably not the best example to talk about playing from the tips compared to these guys that are going to be playing it this weekend.
It's just the tips, just for a second.
Man, I'll tell you what, it was a battle. And look, like it's the truth though. Like the holes where they've built the new tee boxes and they've backed things up, it changes the way that those holes play. I'm not a great golfer at all. I mean, it was obviously difficult on any hole playing from further back tee boxes, but I can only imagine with these guys that, they hit it a mile. That's great, but it changes the way they play these holes in. It's going to definitely impact the scores.
I'm curious on 7, so they have to play it like the normal people now,
yeah,
and have to lay up. How hard is the second shot going to be now that they're backed up? What does that look like?
Like it is for the rest of us.
For the rest of
But
us.
they're hitting their driver still 80 yards farther than we are, even from back there.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine you probably have 200 in. I would think on your second shot.
Brutal shot.
And for us, that's what probably. Well, for Jacob, that's probably
his
a
driver.
But for normal golfers, we're probably talking a 4-iron or 5-iron or something like that.
No, for me, it's a 3-wood.
Yeah.
Which the danger of those clubs is you go to the water to the right.
Yeah. So
That's
these
what kills
guys,
me.
these guys are probably playing a 7-iron, 6-7-iron in from there, where before they were going directly over the water on their drive.
Right.
And then they had a little flip wedge in and called it good. So it does change that hole. It's going to change the scoring for sure.
Welcome to the suffering of the rest of us. That's what I would do. Tommy, they're scoring like crazy though.
Yeah.
This morning they are scoring like crazy out there. It's gonna. You've been out here longer than even I have. This course looks as good as it's ever looked. These conditions are incredible for scoring golf, and it's gonna stay that way through tomorrow. We may get low numbers through the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's a couple different things. I mean, I think that the course is absolutely beautiful right now, and you and I have been members out here for a long time. I don't remember it ever being this pretty.
No, I don't either.
That's a testament not only to the conditions and the rain and everything that we've gotten for things to green up and be lush, but it's also just a tip of the cap to the groundskeepers out here, the superintendents. They've done a phenomenal job in getting this course not only ready for this tournament, but just in fantastic playing conditions for everybody. It's been phenomenal.
So the South has done the same thing. It was what 2 years ago. There was a real commitment to get the South, and the South looks just incredible from what it used to. And then it kind of flipped over, and then it was all the work to the north. And remember too, what happened to this course last year? The annihilated, the tree work that had to be done, like all of it, and it looks like nothing ever happened. I remember when we were breaking everything down last year, just once all the everything left, and I'm like, this thing is wrecked. Like and it looks great. I don't know how they do that work. Grounds crews. We all fight our yards, and they do this kind of stuff.
I don't know the actual official number, but between both courses, I mean, I think it was around 500 trees that they pulled down. I mean, it was several hundred, and some of them came down with that windstorm that we had a year ago, but then others were damaged and didn't come down, and they got pulled out, and then there were just others that needed to go anyway. And so that was a huge undertaking, and it makes the course different.
Definitely.
There's no doubt about it, but it also I think has helped beautify the course a little bit. You don't have like some dead trees that are hanging out anymore. So that's been a big benefit too.
It's true. Switched from Corn Ferry to PGA Americas.
Yeah.
Obviously in your radio days, you covered it as a Corn Ferry event for a while. What's your biggest thoughts on it switching to PGA Americas? What does that mean for the Open?
Well, I mean, I think that, the vast majority of Wichitans probably don't care.
Yeah.
I think and I don't mean don't care like as far as not following it. I don't think that they care about the changeover.
Right.
And I think they're still going to support this tournament. And, you guys we've all been on the 17th green. It's stuff of legends. If you've never gone out and experienced it before, it's one of, if not the biggest party in Wichita. And I don't think it necessarily matters what tour is playing, as long as that party atmosphere is still going to be there. So I think that's a big thing, for the fans coming out. I don't think, hopefully the weather turns around. I don't think that will deter people, the change in tour at all, to come out and enjoy the party and have a good time out here. And then I just think that it doesn't really change the quality of golf either. You're talking about really outstanding up and coming golfers that, there are so many PGA Tour members right now and tour winners. that got their start on the PGA Tour Americas, just like the Korn Ferry Tour. And so, we're going to be continuing to see future stars of the game of golf out here. So I really think the change is negligible.
To the credit of this tournament, I think if there was never a release sent out, and people would not even
nobody would know.
Nobody would know it happened. And that's again a credit to the tournament itself. I see a lot of the caddies in here now as we're waiting out the weather delay. Think they know about the caddy races yet?
If they don't, they're going to find out about it soon, I would think.
It's all of these fun things. I can't wait to hear from some of the golfers, TJs, you guys, and we'll have Rachel Hallman in a little bit. Talk to some of those guys and just like, so what'd you think? Especially after Saturday and Sunday, when it's just wild and crazy and music.
I'm curious about, you talk to the guys. I mean, we would talk to guys on the Korn Ferry Tour
that loved it,
that say this is awesome because
we look forward to it.
And again, like we've heard the stories about on the Korn Ferry Tour, they play. There was one in Kansas City and Norman and stuff like that. And I mean, those are just they're golf tournaments, and they might have a grandstand like on 18, maybe sometimes. Maybe, Usually it's just patrons walking around.
So, yes,
and they show up here and we're in Yankee Stadium, right? Like this is huge compared to what everybody else has. I can't imagine the difference on PGA Americas compared to this. So that'll be fun to ask the guys about it. They just finished up the Southern Hemisphere swing.
Yeah.
They've been playing in South America basically for months. And now this is their first time playing in the United States. So it's a pretty wild tour. But
yeah, one of the guys that I played with in the Pro-Am yesterday, his name is Mason Williams, and he's in the field this weekend. And I think this is maybe one of 2 or 3 tournaments in the U.S. that he's playing this year.
The next one they play is in like the most northern part of Minnesota, so basically Canada. But there's 2 on United States soil.
And you know what? There was such a shift in the PGA Tour scheduling and the way that these tournaments are all put together. Whether you're talking about the Korn Ferry Tour, PGA Tour Americas, all of them, and there were tournaments that had been on the Korn Ferry Tour, like the Wichita Open. I know for a fact there was one in Springfield, Missouri, that just went away. Like the entire tournament just went away. And so it's a testament to the longevity and the legacy of the Wichita Open, that it maintained, it's continued, it's on a different tour, but it very well could have been, hey, we're just going to shut the tournament down. And so I think that we're extremely fortunate, and that deserves, I think, a round of applause to the organizers of this tournament, Dusty Buell, everybody that's involved in it, the people here at Crestview, and then just the fans for supporting it, and the ambassadors and the sponsors for the last 40 plus years coming out and supporting it.
I talked about earlier in the show, you'll know more about this as well, as the PGA Tour making its changes with the different series and things like that. And I think what Rory McIlroy made comments about, it sounds like the Challenger Series is the glorified Korn Ferry, right? That's just kind of what it sounds. And so they've kind of had to clarify, like, no, the Korn Ferry is still going to exist in its own thing. And so nobody knows what that means for PGA America. But my point is, what's so good about the Wichita Open is that this shows you, especially, is that it doesn't matter what tournament you put here.
Exactly right.
We're going to have a tournament.
And who knows what could come of all that.
This could be good.
You just have the Wichita Open, you insert tour here, and who cares?
100%. And that's not the case with a lot of other tour stops, where it's just like, well, take it or leave it. It's not a huge deal. But the impact that this tournament has economically for the city of Wichita and the surrounding area, the impact that this tournament has for nonprofits in the area and benefactors, and the amount of money that's being donated to charity, like all of that, that's not the way that every single professional golf tournament operates. And so I absolutely agree with you that in this world of upheaval in the PGA Tour and professional golf in general, when things are kind of musical chairs and everything's moving around, I would at least feel pretty confident that the Wichita Open has a solid place somewhere in the landscape of professional golf moving forward.
You guys have both done this with me long enough to kind of know my personality on that stuff. But when I see it and I hear those things, like, to me, it's like throw the bird at the tour and say, we don't care what you do. Like, we're going to have a great tournament. You do whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. Like, it's a pride point at that point of like, this tournament rules not because of the tour that plays through it. This tournament rules because it's fun for the community. And so I think that's going to continue. Tommy, before we switch over, and I'll turn it over to you guys and Rachel for more golf, TJ posed a question, and I think you're the right demographic for this question. So Messi has his hat trick at Arrowhead Stadium. You're a lifelong Chiefs fan. You've been from this region. If you just had to shoot from the hip and say that moment for Arrowhead ranks where?
I would say it's a top 10 Arrowhead moment.
It's
a top 10.
Yeah.
There have been so many phenomenal football moments inside American football moments inside Arrowhead Stadium over the 50, 60 years that stadium has been in existence. But this is a special event that has, Arrowhead has never seen anything like it before. The Kansas City region has never seen anything like that before. And you've got a generational talent, playing the game of soccer at the biggest stage in World Cup for his country. And he's got a hat trick. I mean, I think that probably shoots it fairly high up the list of great.
Yeah, I think
moments.
top 10 is fair. I think top 3. I don't think there's a non-soccer junkie that's going to put that thing.
I think the fact that it was him. I think that if it was whoever you want to say.
So
what are the other 2 then?
Okay. So number one's the 13-second game.
Yeah.
Number 2, I think, is probably the Bengals game where Mahomes got shoved out of bounds. They came back.
Yeah.
That's probably number 2.
That was the AFC Championship game too.
And then there's probably the other AFC Championship when they beat the who would they beat that first time? The Titans, right?
Yeah.
That's probably
where they came back from being down 24 nothing or whatever.
You have to say the 6 in a row. I mean, you've got to go way back too. Like, what was Joe Montana's first game at Arrowhead like? Yeah. I would wonder.
Well, I can think of one in particular. I think this was back in 1990-91, the iconic when the Broncos came to town and John Elway complained that the crowd was so loud and the referees had to call. Like, that's an iconic Arrowhead moment.
It's true.
I think you've got to put that one on there.
And that's the thing about
the thing we're not thinking about. I talked about this with Jeffrey Parson. Blair Kirkhoff did a story on this in the Star, and he put out a bunch of things that probably should be on there. And there's one other, whenever it was Kansas City Wizards that played there, I think that they beat Man City, I think, in a friendly or something like that, which is a crazy one.
I mean,
I don't remember that, but you have to think about the Big 12 championship
concerts.
K-State,
K-State
beat OU there.
The KU.
Oh yeah, that's
KU Missouri game, border war.
Yeah,
like those are probably
that was 2008.
So where,
there's so many different.
When
things.
most people hear, like, when you're like, okay, where'd you put that Messi? Be like, okay, well, Messi's a big deal. I get that.
Yeah.
How many hat tricks have there ever been? How many hat tricks have Messi ever had? How abnormal? Like, we don't know we don't know how to classify it. Like, you have to give me context for me to even rank it.
It's hard to know, but like you almost want to say, like, if you were in the building, it's going to mean more to that person than it would to somebody else. But I
think you also have to take into account, are we talking all-time moments in Arrowhead in general, or only sporting events?
I said, where does Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift was there too.
Concerts have to be in there. Yeah. Like, it's.
Where does the Taylor Swift concert where Travis Kelce brought the friendship bracelet right? That's got to be top 5 in American history.
I don't know. I can't handle that. Where does me learning about Zins in the parking lot and what a 12 versus a 6 is after a concert and about that. Puking my brains out?
Where does the Chris Oladokin Christmas game rank?
I don't. That's right. Yeah, that's way down there.
Yeah, that's where there's so many moments at Arrowhead. I've had great ones there. What
about the game when the Raiders won and they
victory lap game?
The stadium.
I almost brought that one up earlier. I didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but yes, I think that was a memorable moment. But Messi gets his spot. I think top 10 is fair. That's where I would put. I would give it top 10.
The fact that if it was anybody else, if it was Gakpo tonight for the Netherlands, it's not. But the fact that it's Messi and people will be able to forever tell you, it's like, yeah, that's Messi. I brought up the point, Tommy, that it's hilarious that in 20 years, people are going to say, you got to watch Messi's hat trick highlights. And they're going to say, what stadium is that? Because it's not going to be there.
Could you imagine if, like, Team USA was playing a round of 16 game there and won?
Oh, yeah.
Then I think you're getting more.
We might get Messi Ronaldo in there in 2 weeks.
And that one may get there. I don't know how often those guys have ever played each other. I have no idea. But again, I need some context on that. If they get in a fist fight at center field, then we'll put it up there. All right, Rachel Hallam is going to come in. She'll join TJ and Tommy. I've got to step out here. I will see everybody tomorrow. They will see you right on the other side.
This is Sports Radio KFH.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts, so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
The canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now.
831001 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you.
And inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospitalized from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a recall.
We're here to make your mornings better.
Closing east and westbound lanes of K96 for repairs.
With 12 News, you're prepared for your whole day.
Scattered thunderstorms across the state into the afternoon.
Lightning, hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of...
There we go. We're back. Sports Daily. One final segment here from the Wichita Open. We've been live since 7 a.m. We are doing 4 hours live. If you've missed anything, you can go back on the Odyssey app. All of our coverage as our stream is going absolutely berserk, but now we got it pulled up. Rachel Hallam in with us, taking Jacob's spot. If you can't tell, that is not Jacob Albrecht. It's Rachel Hallam. Tommy Castor still with us as well. No golf currently being played. Rachel, you've made your laps around the course most recently a lot in the last 15 minutes or so. It's raining out there pretty hard. Give us the weather update.
Yeah, we're not going to get into the laps that I just did. I definitely put on a couple of miles already trying to get around this area. But yeah, we were out there about 9:30. It was still a little gloomy. Started feeling some sprinkles, and immediately was told they're gonna be shutting down at 10 o'clock. We heard the siren at 10 o'clock, and everyone started making a beeline in here. So obviously a bit of a delay, as we've already talked about pretty extensively at this point. But yeah, just kind of waiting it out, I guess.
This is my 5th Wichita Open, I think. This is your third.
Yeah.
We haven't dealt with a weather delay
No.
in our time covering it, so we will sit around and wait. Have you remembered the last weather delay, Tommy?
It's been a long time since I remember a weather delay on one of the actual tournament rounds.
That's what I said. I've
it's
been
been a
here when
while.
they've waited to tee off or
Yeah.
teed off earlier, but there's never been the stoppage of play.
Yeah.
So
I'm putting on my my meteorologist
Right.
hat here
Where's
for a
the
second.
window?
I'm no Ross Jansen, but I'm looking at radar right now. There's a part of this storm that's like out west of Wichita, like around Pratt, that we need to keep an eye on, because hopefully it moves to the north of Wichita and we're good. But there's pretty strong winds and pretty heavy rain and things like that out to the west. So there's an opening. Hopefully it misses Wichita, but I think that would be the next thing to keep an eye on.
There you go. So let's talk about some golf that will be played eventually, Rachel. You, like I, are digging into the local ties of the tournament and learning more about the PGA Americas and everything like that. Who are people that we need to know? Who are people that you've bookmarked down to follow throughout the tournament?
Well, I'm definitely just going to be focused more on the local people. I know we've talked about Zach Sokolowski yesterday with our Rising Star that we did for him on KWCH. And then, of course, Cooper Schultz, the 2 Andover guys. Very excited to see them kind of be on their home course again. And they know this place very well. So it's going to be interesting to see them. And then I just love the fact that we have so many local kids playing, because you're going to have so many fans out there just following them along throughout the day. We saw that with Sam Stevens a few years ago, which was really fun to see. He had about 35 people that were following him around all day. So it's going to be really fun to see that. And yeah, I mean, I think that's just kind of who I'm focused on, is all these local kids and just these local ties, because it's just so fun to have all these Wichita natives again back in this area and playing on their home course again.
Yeah, Tommy, I brought up earlier in the show that sometimes on the points list of the Corn Ferry Tour, we'd see some guys, get called up and play a PGA event, or maybe skip an event because they had so many points and stuff like that. The entire top 15 plus is all playing in this. And I think the biggest reason why, as we talked about, is there's only 2 of these on United States soil. This is the home game for everybody. This is the closest that probably the majority of the field will get to play close to home. So not only are you going to have a bunch of Wichita people coming, I've talked to people in the lobby earlier that were from Maine saying, well, this is the closest they're probably going to be. So we're coming, right?
Yeah, and I think that's huge. And, one thing that we always saw a lot of when this was a Corn Ferry Tour event were guys that had been on the PGA Tour in the past, and maybe they had kind of gone back and forth, or maybe they were trying to regain their card or get regain their form in some capacity. Some potentially older is a relative term, but older golfers that were now playing on the Corn Ferry Tour. We don't really see that with the PGA Tour Americas. This is up and comers. It's the next wave of potential stars in the world of professional golf. And so the Corn Ferry Tour was fun in the regard that you could pick out names that you recognized if you followed professional golf. That maybe there's not quite as much of that with the PGA Tour Americas, but the quality of the golf doesn't drop off. And these are guys who are grinding, and not just grinding in the US, as you mentioned, TJ, but grinding all across North America to be able to make it to the next level and then ultimately get their PGA Tour card.
Yeah, I was looking at the list of events. I know I saw one in Ecuador. There was one in Buenos Aires, I believe. I mean, they did a whole swing of South America. They just finished Mexico City, so they're working their way north, and then they will eventually get up into Canada. So sounds like a pretty fun year to have, going all across the world playing golf. Would be a lot of fun. But again, they are here in the Midwest. They're all excited for this one. It's the first time the Wichita Open has been on the PGA Tour Americas. For those that don't know, that are just coming out to head to 17 to get your birdie juice and everything like that. Have you walked the grounds a little bit out there? Have you seen what it looked like? It looks a little different this year.
Yeah, the grandstands looks great. I'm very excited for that. And also looks like it's a little bit bigger. I know you guys have already talked about just the expansion that they've seen a little bit this season. And then, yeah, I mean, we haven't been able to go too far because, like I said, we got here at like 9:30 and then everything shut down. So we just barely got to, I think, the tee of the 18, and everything was everybody was being told to get out of there. So we haven't had a chance to really explore too much just yet. But I mean, it looks great from what I've seen so far, and just excited to hopefully get out there and follow some guys around.
Whenever that does happen, as we said in the last segment, whenever Jeff joined us, we are in the delay. Once the delay ends, once they realize that I think 8 miles is the radius, when there's not lightning in the area, they'll give golfers about 20-30 minutes to warm back up, head to their respective holes, and continue on after that. Hopefully it's quick so they can get as much golf in as they can, so nothing gets delayed tomorrow or into the weekend and things of that sort. There's a cut that has to be made at some point. Rachel, did you ever cover golf before KWCH?
No. No. I was in Odessa, Texas before that, so we didn't really have very much golf happening out there. I mean, we did in like Lubbock areas and maybe Andrews, but all of that is still a little too far from us to do that. And we were a very small station, so we didn't have the opportunity to really do that. So it'd be really cool if we can get out there and cover some more. The last couple of years have been really fun here. I mean, they're always fun here at the Wichita Open. So I got to say, though, I think I might be a little bit of bad luck with this weather because the KU baseball
That's right.
super regionals against OU.
That was your last thing you covered.
Yep, and that was full delay as well, like we're seeing here. And now, of course, the one time I'm back out here for the start for the Wichita Open, of course, we're going to get a bit of a rain delay. So I'm sorry to everybody, but I think I might be just a touch bad luck there.
What was your first one? Was Sam your first one?
Sam was my first
one.
one.
So you got off with a bang. That was a fun one. So since then, have you turned into not the golf sicko, but you're more than just the following along and saying, well, this guy's. I feel like you've gotten to the point now where you're like, this guy shot this the other day, and he's.
Yeah.
How has your golf knowledge grown throughout your?
No,
coverage?
it definitely has. And I think it grew exponentially that first year, really, because I mean, again, I didn't really cover much golf, and I'm not like the biggest golfer by any means, and neither is my family, so that was never really a big thing for us growing up. So I was never really focused on it. But that first year following Sam, I got kind of lucky with that situation just because of how good he was and the local ties with that. So that was really fun to watch. And then just doing it a little bit more, it definitely grew a lot in that year in particular. And then last year was fun too, but I still go back to Sam in that sense. I have been playing a little bit more than I have ever really since being out here as well. Because when I was in Texas, I mean, there's not many courses around us in the middle of West Texas for us to use all the time. So
not a lot of grass out there.
Not really. And then it's always in a drought, so none of those courses that are there are getting water. So but yeah, I think it's definitely grown, and it's just fun. Being out here too and covering it has definitely made it more of an interest to me, for sure.
There you go. You brought up Sam Stevens. Let's switch gears with what we have left. Tommy, obviously last week, it's a fun conversation to have with what Sam Stevens just did because it's the best finish by a Wichitan ever in a major. It's his best finish in a major. He still hasn't won yet on the tour, but flirts with it every major he plays in, it feels like. How cool is it to see Sam Stevens, who plays at Crestview Country Club all the time, go do those kind of things?
Yeah, I see him every once in a while just practicing out here.
Yeah, I was on the range with him one time with him, and I said, we're not even the same stratosphere. Dude.
Yeah,
I need to go back to McDonald's.
It's crazy. And then, you also think about the fact that, he played his collegiate golf at Oklahoma State, and he wasn't one of the prominent guys on that team. Because he was like Victor Hovland was on that team. Matthew Wolf was on that team. Like there were guys that were really, really like nationally well known. And of course, Victor Hovland is one of the superstars in professional golf now. But to see what Sam has done since that time is pretty incredible. And he's got such a great lineage in his family of professional golf, with his father and his grandfather and all of that, just a long legacy of great golfing family for sure. And so watching him perform at the highest level, the US Open is always the toughest test in professional golf in this country. And it looked like for a while that he had a chance to win the thing.
Yeah.
I think it's just a matter of time before he's finally able to get a PGA Tour win and potentially even a major win.
So he's never missed a cut at a major, which is a wild stat. He's 8 for 8 now. Rachel, we have on the TV side, especially every tournament that there's ever on, you basically just do a Google search and say, is Sam playing? Okay, we'll follow Sam this week again, I guess. Oh, he made the cut. We're going to run Sam again. It gives us stuff to talk about in the summer, for one. But two, we've seen the story so many times. I mean, at the Masters, he even got off to a pretty good start. At the PGA Championship, he got off to a pretty good start. He's been in contention, kind of, in every tournament that he plays in, it feels like. And then it feels like as the weekend goes on, it's not so much that he plays worse, it's that here comes Scotty Scheffler, and here comes these guys that go fire their 58s and things like that. He's got a game that is very safe and stays where it is, but it feels like he's gotten to the level of consistency where he's gotten higher and higher on these leaderboards because of that.
Yeah, and I think, like you mentioned, he's just always in the conversation. He might not be in contention, but he's always being talked about. And it goes back to OSU too. You already mentioned like he wasn't the best guy on that team, and they brought that up so much during his time at the U.S. Open this last weekend too. And it's just crazy that they're constantly talking about kind of the hardships that he faced, especially at Oklahoma State, and now he's almost persevering past that and even stronger from that. And it's crazy to just watch him be able to continuously put Wichita on the map, and he's been so consistent. Like you mentioned, it's just a matter of time at this point that he again can get himself at the top, whether it's top 3, top, like win anything. I mean, he's always there. He's always just kind of chipping away, and always somebody that you got to kind of look out for. But again, you got guys like Scotty Scheffler who continuously come up from out of nowhere basically in that final round and take over. So it's hard, but he's definitely making his move, and he's making waves in any golf major at this point.
Lots of people talk about his game, of the pundits as they call him on TV. They talk about his game as that he grew up in Wichita and he played golf in Oklahoma, and it's windy, and his game is probably a result of the wind, that he plays so safe. You see him again, he's not going to go fire off a 58 or anything like that. Not typically. He did that one time at Crestview Country. Remember, he shot he was like 13 under through 12 or something stupid, some crazy number like that. People are already talking about, well, Pebble Beach next year, it's going to be windy. Sam Stevens might be a dark horse. Look at the most fun conversation about this that I think is awesome to have right now is there's not many Wichitans that have been professional golfers, but the ones that have had a lot of success. Is Sam Stevens the greatest golfer from Wichita? Because you bring up Greer.
I was going to say Greer Jones. I mean, Greer Jones had a number of PGA Tour wins.
I was going to say he won a couple of times.
Yeah.
He's never finished as high as Sam in a major did.
Yeah.
I think his best was 16th at the PGA is what Jay Delling told me. Based on his history.
And then what do you qualify as a Wichitan? Somebody from here?
That's the thing
somebody
too.
who lives here currently?
Born in Wichita.
Right, for sure.
State,
yeah, exactly.
I know.
Adam Hadwin lives in Wichita now. He's Canadian, but he lives here.
Taylor Eldridge and I had that conversation about whenever we write about Sam, can we call him a Wichita native? Because he wasn't born in Wichita, but he was in Wichita for his transformative years, and now he lives here. So is he a native?
Well, and again, it comes down to the criteria because Ches Reavie, who's a PGA Tour golfer, he was born in Wichita and then left and didn't come back. So I think there's a bunch of different ways you can look at that. But I mean, Sam is definitely I would say it's him and Greer Jones. If I'm leaving somebody out, I can't think of who that would be at this time. But you're right. There's not a whole lot of Wichitans that have done this at the highest level. And I think you're spot on about with Sam and his game. Really, that's the missing piece right now is on a Sunday in a high profile, high level tournament or a major, how can he put his foot on the gas and start firing birdies to be able to, because that's really what separates your Scotties and your Rorys and guys like that. Winning these majors is they're able to do that sort of thing on a Sunday. And really that was the only misstep from Sam at the US Open was his play on Sunday, where he got a little bit shaky there towards the middle of that final round. That's really where he needs to take that next step. And, some of it, and don't get me wrong, I love Crestview Country Club to death. Crestview is not the most penalizing course on the planet, right? Like guys are going out here and, in the Corn Ferry Tour firing 20 under to win the tournament.
True.
So when you're playing a US Open, like the challenge is the next level. Yep. So how can Sam take that next step to be able to make sure that he's minimizing his mistakes and he's making birdies on a Sunday?
That's right. Because of the advice that we're giving him, I think that Sam will get Prairie Dunes memberships for all three of us to go train with him.
I would agree.
And we'll head to Hutch and go play some golf with Sam.
I think my favorite part about this whole storyline, though, is just, and Jay mentioned it too when he was on with you guys earlier, just the fact that, again, he's putting Wichita on the map and he's bringing more guys to tours that are here at Crestview, the Wichita Open. He's trying really hard to continue that local tie wherever he can to put more guys from Wichita on the map like he has already himself. And I think that's just that it is a testament to who he is. First of all.
You see him playing golf in Wichita, as we were saying.
Exactly.
He's not flying to Scottsdale to go golf at TPC and everything like that. All right, we're up against it here. Rachel, we appreciate you joining. We'll look forward to the golf whenever the golf does happen. Right now, there is not a single golfer on the golf course. It's pouring rain. You see your radar right there. You can catch Rachel's reports all day on Channel 12. I'll be up in Kansas City covering the Dutch getting rained on up there for the World Cup. So Rachel and I will have all your coverage for you on Channel 12. We'll be right back for just a little more Sports Daily here at Crestview Country.
hail, tornadoes, flooding. It's the worst of severe weather, and it's coming. Spring brings warmer temperatures, but also dangerous weather conditions. Stay up to date day or night with the Storm Team 12 weather app. You'll get accurate forecasts so you can plan ahead and stay safe, no matter the weather. Download the Storm Team 12 weather app, brought to you by Stutzman's Greenhouse.
The future of television has arrived. Next Gen TV is here with stunning video, movie theater quality sound, enhanced voice clarity, and interactive features, all upgradable for the future. Learn more at watchnextgentv.com.
The canvas of our imagination. They tell a story. Clouds affect the events of your day. Sometimes they growl, sometimes they inspire, but they're always the messengers of nature's mood written in the sky. Storm Team 12 understands the language of clouds. We're dedicated to decoding their message so you know what to expect. Behind every cloud, there is a story waiting to be told. Trust Ross Jansen and Storm Team 12, alerting you first to the impact on your life.
We are following a breaking update.
Every day, all day, stream the stories that have you talking near and far.
Whoever is behind the wheel of this bus is not stopping.
From hundreds of local reporters and meteorologists spanning the country.
Chaos here this morning at the UW campus.
Search LNL for the all-new Local News Live streaming app.
Odyssey is one of the most influential audio and entertainment brands in the nation. You already know Odyssey's iconic local radio brands in Wichita. But did you know Odyssey has the country's best collection of music, news, and sports brands? Odyssey is also a premium podcast creator, major event producer, and digital innovator. Odyssey brings people together across the country and right here in Wichita. Odyssey also delivers meaningful radio and digital audio results. Find out our story and impact at odysseyinc.com/Wichita.
Make yourself known now.
310-1 in traffic pursuit.
Oh my God, here.
Investigate TV Plus begins with real people.
We investigate stories that impact you
And inspire change every day.
Something is broken.
Real problems.
Why are they hiding it?
And real solutions.
My daughter was dying in front of me.
What was your reaction when he said that?
Investigate TV Plus, weekdays at 3:30 p.m. on KWCH.
Sometimes people tell us, I don't get it, it's just tea. But let me tell you, we are so much more than just tea. With 20 plus flavors of sweet and unsweet iced tea, the possibilities are endless. Come on in and try them all for free to find your favorite or get us on the go for your busy lifestyle. And don't miss happy hour every day. So the next time someone tells you it's just tea, tell them to come by and find out why we say, drink tea, be happy.
Jim Rome here, lighting up your afternoons on The Jim Rome Show. Catch me starting at 2 on Wichita's #1 sports radio, Kansas Fan Headquarters, 97.5 and 1240 KFH.
Mornings are busy. We're here to make your mornings better. We report the stories that affect you.
3 more hospital lies from contaminated apple juice just a day after the FDA issued a
and lighting up more than 75 radio frequencies across the Midwest. This is Kansas City Royals baseball. Texas Blast for Bobby Witt Jr. Salvi swings and there it goes. Michael Garcia comes through again. 10 strikeouts for Cole Reagan this afternoon as Quintino delivers again. Esteves hits him with high heat. Shot by Lugo and Urshela.
The Royals take over. Max, can you hear me?
Yep.
I hear Royals in the background.
Stay cool.
There we go. You got me now?
Yep.
Okay, so we don't have a final segment. They just took the Royals?
Yeah, all you need is a tease for tomorrow.
to shoot this thing for tomorrow. Okay, that works. Okay, bye, stream. We'll see you later.